Before the achievements, before the celebrations, there's the work. Early mornings, late nights. Every challenge faced, every extra effort made.
Every victory starts with preparation.
We value leadership, resilience, and innovation. No victory without work. Because success isn't given, it's earned. Welcome to Adrian College.
Bulldog fans, remember to follow Adrian College TV on social media. For game highlights and campus events, you can catch it all on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and X at Adrian College TV. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel to catch all our future streams live and support your Bulldogs.
Deep fly ball to center field. Turning, looking, see ya!
Continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today. Years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Adrian College is shaping the future of higher education and leading the way in innovation and excellence. Ranked first in most innovative schools and second in best value in undergraduate teaching in the Midwest by U.S. News and World Report, Adrian College is recognized for its commitment to innovation, quality education, and affordability. Offering 71 undergraduate programs, 13 graduate programs, and a 1-to-15 faculty-to-student ratio, our students receive personalized attention and a cutting-edge education. With state-of-the-art facilities, 10 academic institutes, and 50 competitive sports teams, Adrian fosters growth both inside and outside the classroom. From small class sizes to championship-level athletics, we provide the tools and experiences you need to succeed. Join a community that prioritizes your success. Start your journey with us, where your potential is realized. Discover Adrian College.
Adrian College TV is a fully student-run broadcast team bringing Adrian College sports to life through live streaming. From camera operators and directors to announcers and sideline reporters, our crew captures every angle and every moment. ACTV prides itself on providing the best experience working around broadcasts to gain the most amount of experience in the field before entering the workplace. Want to be part of the action? Join ACTV and email us today.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. As we would like to welcome you here to Adrian Softball Field as we're getting ready to start the matchup here today between the Alma Scots and your Adrian College Bulldogs. A little bit of history between the two teams. We'll send it over to Josh Mitchell here.
Yeah, man, these two teams have played each other back in the 80s, and Alma has gotten the best of Adrian on the majority of occasions. However, Adrian has won the last 5 games that these two teams played, including sweeps the last 2 years. They've only given up 2 runs over those 4 games in 24 and 25. We'll see if Adrian is able to continue that kind of defensive success against the Scots, or if the Scott explosive offense is able to show what they can do.
Now, as we're getting ready to start first pitch here for the Scots, we have number 3, Haley Alsop, number 19, Peyton Feather, number 5, Jordan Porter, who is our player to watch coming into this game for the Scots, number 14, Julia Duncan, number 21, Caitlin Thomas, number 8, Camille Losmack, number 13, Natalia Rodriguez, number 25, Sophia Somerset, number 27, McKenna Sally, and number 26, Morgan Westfall. First pitch from Clark misses just a little low and outside.
Yeah, the middle of this lineup, very strong for Alma. Pretty balanced across the board. There's not really one player that jumps out like they do in Adrian's lineup. It's a very balanced, deep 9-man rotation.
Little side note here for the Bulldogs. Second baseman playing even with the pitcher here. Expecting maybe a little slap bunt here from the leadoff.
Yeah, you gotta watch for it. Maybe a little bit of scouting come into play. This is a conference series, so you're gonna have a little bit more of that data, know a little bit more of what your opponents like to do.
It definitely helps having older players on your team have a little bit of experience against them. As Clark struggling a little bit here to find the zone, falling behind 3-0 early. What do the Bulldogs have to do here today in order to limit the Scots as much as possible?
I mean, I think the big thing is keep them in the infield. The wind is blowing today. It's a beautiful day for some softball. You don't want anything headed out of the park. If you can keep things on the dirt, I think the Adrian infield's going to have some good opportunities. Gotta start at the plate. You don't want to get behind, get multiple base runners. Stay ahead on the counts, and you got a good chance to get a much-needed early season MIAA win.
That's ball four, just a little outside there from Clark. What do the Bulldogs look like so far in MIAA play, Josh?
Well, we're only one season in, and they did have to take on the top team in the conference. That is Trine. Trine's ranked number 2 in the nation, so not surprising, really, that Adrian was unfortunately not able to get any wins in that opening series. This is a big one, though. You're taking on Alma. They're also 2-0. Adrian down at 0-2. You don't want to get in too big of a hole early.
A little bit of a fake bunt there, trying to get the runner in motion. Bulldogs obviously struggled against Trine. What's a thing they have to focus on here to turn around and beat the Scots today?
I mean, for Adrian, offensively, they're one of, if not the best team in the conference. However, their weakness has been defense. They've given up by far the most runs of all the MIAA teams. They're going to have to be better on that side of the ball if they want to have success here in the MIAA.
So Bulldogs just got to figure out what they need to work on defensively, lock down defensively, and they should be all right as Clark fell behind 2-0. As Scott's trying to move runner over in scoring position and get ahead early here in this game. Squares around for a third time. Pulls back. Clark finally finds the zone. Bulldogs obviously have a little bit more games under their belt this year than most teams. What have the Bulldogs succeeded against that they didn't manage to do against Trine?
For Adrian, they've been able to find a lot of offense, especially getting ahead early in games. They don't play a lot of games from behind, but in recent games, their last 10, they're 3-7. So it's been a weak end of the non-conference schedule. Then you get the best team in MIAA to start things off. So for Adrian, rough little stretch here. You hope you can find your footing before you get too deep into conference season.
A little bit of, background on that Trine game. The Bulldogs were outscored at home 43-9, and they only played 11 innings. So not the game you wanted to have starting out at home if you're the Bulldogs. So definitely something they're trying to turn around here today, especially being at home again against Alma. So definitely want to see the Bulldogs lock in defensively, bring their bats to life, and get back on the right side of things here today.
Yeah, defensively, it's been rough for Adrian. They lead the MIAA in errors with 51 errors committed throughout the course of the season so far. That's probably the biggest thing, that if they can clean that, fielding problems up, this has the potential to be a very good baseball team.
As Clark walks second batter in a row. Another thing that is going to be a bit of a struggle is, walks. Walks and errors are two of the biggest things that will kill you in a game. High school coach always said, win the freebie war. Don't give him any free bases if you can avoid it. And, so far early, Clark has given up 2.
Yeah, and already going to walk out. Calm things down here just a little bit because, man, you're right. The errors have really killed him throughout the course of the season, but the walks as well. Maybe a bit of the fact that Adrian doesn't have an elite number 1 pitcher. They have a bunch of very talented pitchers, to be sure. But they don't have one pitcher that stands out for them.
And that's something that you typically like to see, is having somebody that is your top arm that you can go out there and throw against a top level team and compete.
Yeah, for sure. Clark has kind of been the main starter, but an over 5-run ERA.
As that ball's in the dirt, couldn't get it blocked. A little bit of early struggles here for the Bulldogs already. Already in a bit of a sticky situation, having runners on second and third, being in that 3-hole, and facing one of the Scots' leading hitters.
Yeah, the Scots in a great position here. 2 runners in scoring position to try and get ahead early, really take a little bit of the life out of this Bulldog team, a team which really thrives on momentum and energy.
And so far, their energy and momentum has gone in the wrong direction. So definitely got to turn that around, battle back, flip the momentum back in your favor, and continue the battle here against the Scots. Especially, early on, already being, again, runners second and third, facing Jordan Porter for the Scots, one of their leading hitters. Probably one of their best power bats in their lineup.
Yeah, 25 RBIs on the season for Porter to go along with 3 home runs, batting a .424. One of the 3 batters in Alma's lineup hitting over that 400 mark. So definitely a tough stretch here for Clark to try and at least minimize the damage.
Yeah, definitely doing a good job here. Already back in the count, evening at 2-2 after falling behind 2-0. So, she's battling. Just got to figure out her zone here, figure out what's going to work today, what's not going to work with the wind, and go from there.
Yeah, the wind right now is coming straight in from center field. But it is shifting around a little bit. Earlier today it was blowing more left to right on the infield. So we'll see how that comes into play. But be surprised if you see too many get near the fence today with the wind trying to keep them in.
Yeah, got to keep it low, hit it on a line. That way it's still effective and it's just not going to hang up in the wind. As the 3-2 swung on and missed by Jordan Porter. First out there for the Bulldogs, and it's a big one. One of the 3 leading hitters for the Scots. Brings up one of the other top 3 as well. Caitlin Thomas hitting .469 so far early on in this season. So definitely looking to see how Clark is going to attack here.
Yeah, Thomas on deck will be dangerous. First, Duncan comes up first, though. Batting .300, 11 RBIs. You can't understate how big an out for Clark that was. Because now you got him in a tough spot. You get a ball in the infield, you might be looking at some kind of double play, trying to get out of this first inning. If you can get away with minimal damage here, that'd be a great way to recover to start this game.
Yeah, definitely want to see them get out of this somehow. Whether it's a ground ball that's thrown to the catcher for an out, or reduce a run there at the plate, or if they get a pop fly or a fly ball into the outfield, double play at the plate, some way to get out of it without giving up a run.
Or the way Clark's dishing, just finish him right at the plate.
That would also work, limit any chance of an error, especially since the Bulldogs struggle with that. Just attack, come out and get him as she does there. Second strikeout in a row for Clark. Huge turnaround, walking the first 2, A little bit of a almost wild pitch from the catcher in the dirt. Sat right underneath her. Comes back, strikes out 2 consecutive, and now is facing Caitlin Thomas. Another one of the top bats for this Alma Scots lineup.
Yeah, Thomas, one of, if not the top bats for Alma. 13 RBIs, batting .468. This is a big one. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position. Man, if Clark can put Thomas down, this would be a huge start to the game for Adrian.
Yeah, it'll be a huge turnaround for the Dogs coming out of that, the top of the first here with already being in a bit of a pickle situation where you already have 2 runners on in scoring position, and you went through 3, 4, and 5 and struck all 3 of them out, got all 3 of them out in some way, shape, or form, as Clark already had 0-2 in this count. Bulldogs have a chance to completely flip this inning around.
Yeah, huge opportunity here. If you can get a 3rd strikeout in a row, that would be massive.
Tried to get it or chase on a high rise ball there. Clark, a little bit more of the Bulldogs' day-to-day starter, so wonder if they'll rely on her a lot more throughout the rest of MIAA play, and if so, how she's going to fare.
Yeah, for her, it's going to be consistency. We've already seen a couple of walks, but some other beautiful pitches just like that one.
Got her looking on the outside corner. 3 consecutive strikeouts for Clark. Great way to battle back in that inning there for the Bulldogs. Now they're going to come up to bat in the bottom half of the first. Don't go anywhere. You're watching NCAA softball here on ACTV.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
Looking to become a future Bulldog and get recruited by Adrian College? Do you display characteristics of tenacity, drive, and determination? With over 50 teams on campus, there are plenty of opportunities to further both your athletic and academic career. For all recruiting inquiries, head to www.adrianbulldogs.com and click on the Recruit Me tab at the top right of your screen. Your future with the Bulldogs is closer than ever.
Welcome back as we get ready for the Scots defensive half of the inning. Josh, what do we have on Scots pitcher Morgan Westfall?
Morgan Westfall, one of the best in MIAA. She is pitching a 1.97 ERA, one of the 3 lowest in the conference. She's got a 10-1 record rewarded to her through 9 starts. Really one of the best the MIAA has to offer, and she's on the mound once again here against Adrian.
One of the best arms in the MIAA, facing one of the best bats in the MIAA here in Taylor Gerhardt. Now, what do we see in this at-bat that could possibly, flip the script for either player?
I mean, for Adrian, not just one of the best bats in MIAA, one of the best bats in the nation. For Gerhardt, she's batting .568. This week she was on the National Players to Watch for Player of the Year watch list. So Gerhardt, as good as they come in all of softball, we'll see what she's able to find success here. Adrian often goes where she goes offensively. If Gerhardt is struggling, that's not a good look for Adrian.
As she battles back early into this count, gonna have a very power-heavy at-bat here early. This could be the momentum flip for either team. Shutting down one of the biggest bats in the nation and shutting down, one of the biggest arms within your conference.
Yeah, this is a battle right here of literally almost best on best in all of MIAA, taking on each other to lead off for Adrian.
Gerhardt takes ball 3, works the count full. Gerhardt doing a great job battling early in this count. started the at bat 0-2, battled back to full, and constantly battling, fouling off pitches, taking pitches that aren't close. She grounds this one to third. Off the bag, she is safe.
Little high throw, wasn't able to bring it down, but that's also the speed of Gearhart. She's one of the best in the land in terms of steals as well. Be interested to see if she tries to make her way to second here at this next at bat.
Definitely like to see Gearhart hustling down the line. Weak ground ball hit right to the third baseman, so usually one that you would expect to be made. Throws just a little offline, reaches first, and now she is a threat to steal second. Ball 1 to Carson Malinich early. Second pitch misses as well.
Gerhardt's really thinking about it over there at first. Letting Malinich work here to start, though.
Very, very antsy over there. But letting Malinich work makes a lot of sense. She has 29 RBIs this early into the season.
And 5 home runs. Really has come on recently as one of the great bats for this Adrian lineup to try and fill things out along with Gearhart.
3-0 pitch finds the zone. Malinich looking to drive something to a gap, especially with Gearhart's speed over on first base. Anything in the gap, hit hard enough, Gearhart might score from first.
You never know.
Ball 4 misses low. An error and a walk here to start the inning for Morgan Westfall. We'll bring up Abby Hoff.
Big opportunity here for Adrian, and opportunity for Alma as well. Alma opened up with back-to-back runners on. They did it through 2 walks. Adrian gets a hit and a walk. Now they got 2 players on trying to bring somebody home in the first.
Westfall finds the zone there early for strike 1. Again, and a perfect opportunity here for a double play for the Scots. Looking to limit runners as much as possible. You don't want to give any chance for Gearhart to score on anything.
That's why it's so dangerous to have this speed at the top of the lineup with Gearhart and Malinich both out there. They got some speed. It'd be tough to pick them both off unless you get a ball well placed in the infield.
This counts 0-2. Abby Hoff fouled off 2 consecutive. Wondering if she's starting to see Westfall a little bit better here early in this at-bat. See if she can put something and play hard somewhere.
She's got some power. Batting .413 on the year.
That pitch misses just a bit outside. Nobody liked the ball call there for the Scots. Everybody thought it was there, and Hoff just laid off of it. Just about maybe a ball outside. And she hits a line drive into the left center gap. That's going to get down at the wall. Malinich and Gearhart both score. 2 RBI double for Abby Hoff here early. Great job by the Bulldogs attacking early and getting on Morgan Westfall early in this game. And definitely something that they needed to do is apply pressure early and get ahead.
Yeah, wow. Look at that speed coming around all the way from first. And Malinich, Gerhart scored easily from second. But, man, that is the power of the speed in this lineup by Adrian. Perfect hit by Hoff. I mean, couldn't have walked out there and set the ball in a perfect and any better of a gap in left field.
And Malinich almost caught Gerhart, too, off of first base. So,
impressive to see. We know how fast Gearhart is.
Both girls were, moving, and now we have a mound visit there for the Scots. As we're going to take a look at the replay here. And Malinich was steps behind Gerhart, and just nothing the Scots had any chance on making a play with.
Yeah, I mean, that was all the hit by Hoff that allowed Malinich to get around from first, because she put the ball in the perfect spot. I mean, dead center between left fielder and center fielder, right back to the fence. Only thing that could have made it better was if it found its way out of the ballpark.
Which, like you said earlier, wind blowing in, it's going to be very unlikely for that. Now, Hannah Walker up to bat. Great opportunity for the Bulldogs early. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the first. Looking to extend their lead and put this game out of reach early for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, it'd be huge to get ahead. Like you said, you're playing against one of the best pitchers in MIAA. You've already got 2 runs. That's huge. Now can you find some more? Because you know this Alma offense is going to find their runs eventually in this game.
Yeah, don't get complacent and don't feel like you have a comfortable lead at all. That pitch from Westfall finds the inside part of the plate for strike 2. Bulldogs obviously starting to find their groove offensively. What happens when the Scots start to do that?
Yeah, think about the start of this game was 2 walks to open the game for Alma, and it's like, oh boy, here we go. Not looking good for Adrian. Then you get 3 consecutive strikeouts. You get runners on. You score 2 to start the bottom of the first, and you still got no outs with a runner at second. Huge momentum shift, and the energy in the Adrian dugout is definitely returned.
Yeah, Bulldogs' energy is up. They're fired up, ready to go for this game. They know what's at stake here in this game.
Yeah, both these teams have serious MIAA playoff aspirations, but had very different starts. Alma got the 2-game shutout to open up their MIAA season, where Adrian got the number 2 ranked team in the nation and struggled.
Full count, swung on and missed. First strikeout there for Morgan Westfall. That'll bring up Addison Inskeep. Like you said, the Scots took a 2-game series against, I believe, Olivet. Won that series 20-0 in 2 games. Obviously capable of offense. So Bulldogs just have to continue to play good defense and shut them down here.
Yeah, you got to play good defense, but you got to play good offense. You found some success here early, but you got to maintain that success. Westall is very much capable of making this 2 runs for Adrian the only 2 runs of the game. You really can't let that happen.
2-0 here to Addison Inskeep. Finds the zone there, makes it 2-1. Inskeep, another still good bat for the Bulldogs, hitting .308. All of the hitters within this Bulldogs lineup can hit the ball well. It's just, some of them are getting more at-bats than others. This fly ball to right field. Catch made there in right. Hoff with a little fake tag.
Yeah, almost not able to track it down out there was Peyton Feather in right field, just because she drifted one way and the wind started to grab it and pull it back in. Had to reposition again, but able to track it down, record that second out.
Yeah, the wind's going to make, catching fly ball here fun. It's going to move. One that looks like it's in play down the third baseline might end up in the middle of the field, or one that's out of play might come back in and stay in play for, a potential out. Starts off the at-bat 1-0. Foul ball makes it 1-1. As Peyton Russell is up now, hitting .365. The only person within the Bulldogs lineup hitting under 300 is Ava Wolf. Other than that, all 8 other batters are hitting above 300.
Yeah, a lot of balance and fantastic top end as well, with Gerhardt batting .568. As that Alma lineup, very good, very balanced as well. I think both these teams, good balanced lineups.
Little jam shot in the infield. The wind again taking effect. That ball looked like it was going right over second base and ended foul over the first base bag. At the end of the first inning, Bulldogs 2, Scots nothing. Don't go anywhere as you're watching Bulldog softball here on ACTV.
Before the achievements, before the celebrations, there's the work. Early mornings, late nights. Every challenge faced, every extra effort made.
Every victory starts with preparation.
we value leadership, resilience, and innovation. No victory without work. Because success isn't given, it's earned. Welcome to Adrian College.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Gotten an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
Welcome back. Just want to remind you to stay connected with all the action by following @AdrianCollegeTV on social media. From game highlights to campus events, we've got you covered. Don't miss a moment. Follow @AdrianCollegeTV today. Huge first inning there for the Bulldogs, putting up 2 against Westfall. Now coming back out defensively. Do you think the Bulldogs have a little bit more momentum in their favor?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this is a team which their coach and players have often said through different interviews that they feed off energy and energy from the dugout and the passion of the teammates. It makes a big difference for this team to be ahead and have that momentum.
This will be a little fly ball into center field. Diving play made out there in center for Taylor Gerhardt. Again, a name that said a lot is Gerhardt, doing it all, offensively, defensively. As we just saw her make a diving play out there in center using that speed.
Yeah, we often talk about the speed getting around the bases, but it's a weapon in center field too. She can cover a lot of ground, let your left and right fielders play a little bit wider, cover a little bit more of the grass because of how effective that speed can be in center.
That's usually one of the bigger things you see in a center fielder is speed. You want somebody that can move quickly out there, cover a lot of ground. That way, anything in the gaps, there's a chance that there's a play made on that normally you wouldn't see a play made on.
And she's got a big arm as well. We've seen a couple times this season that a ball got down close to the fence, and she's gotten it deep into the infield to prevent runners coming home.
Clark ahead early here. 0-2 to Natalia Rodriguez. Clark looking to continue what she started last inning with 3 consecutive strikeouts. One big momentum swing started right there. Let 2 runners on and then continue to strike out the next 3 consecutive. Then you came up in the bottom of the first, put up 2 runs there. Looking to continue your momentum. How can Clark, help establish that?
I mean, for Clark, you just got to keep doing your thing. What we just saw, a fly ball, that's a great thing to be getting. Because of this wind, there's a very, very low chance you're going to get one that's going to find its way over the outfield fence, get balls in the air, let your infielders get under them.
The line drive hit right at Gerhardt. Easy play there for Gerhardt. Didn't have to move but 2 steps there to catch that one.
Yeah, a lot easier than that last one where she had to go run it in and diving for it.
Always like to have the easier ones. Granted, the harder ones make things look a little flashier, but still prefer to have the easier ones. That way there's no margin of error. Clark now facing Sophia Somerset. First pitch is a ball up.
Somerset and really the back end of this Alma roster is probably the weakest point between Somerset and Sally to close things out. Not that a weak link is much of a weak link in either of these teams, but if you were to point to one, it might be the bottom half of the lineup.
And with Somerset, she has a .382 on base percentage, which means she's getting on about 40% of the time, which then flips the lineup back over for the top of the lineup, which is, as we've seen, very dangerous for the Scots. 2-0 pitch finds the inside corner of the plate for strike 1.
Yep.
For the Scots here, what are you hoping from the bottom of your lineup today?
I mean, you just want them to get on and extend pitch counts, right? I mean, you know this Adrian pitching staff isn't super deep. Clark's the best that they've got. The more that you can wear someone like that down, the better success you'll have late in a game.
Yeah, definitely drive pitch counts up. Get into their bullpen, make them use arms that they don't have. There's another swing and a miss there from Somerset. Clark gets out of another inning again, this time without any damage done whatsoever. No runners on. And, again, a very clean inning from Clark there.
Yeah, very, very impressive from Clark. Now with 4 strikeouts through 2 innings, no runs given up. Huge start to this game.
All right, don't go anywhere, as we'll be right back after these few words.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Welcome back to the Adrian softball field as we get ready for the bottom of the second here. Bulldogs have Kowalik, Schenkel, and Wolf up this inning guaranteed. Looking to extend that back around to the top of the lineup of Gerhardt and Malinich. Again, the quote-unquote weak link, still hitting .351, the bottom of the lineup, is where you typically find, the people that don't hit as well. However, this bottom of the lineup for the Bulldogs, as well as the Scots lineup, can flip it around very easily and set up the top of the lineup to do some damage.
Yeah, setting up the top of the lineup, because we know how good the top is for Adrian, but also just reaching, right? Getting more players to the plate. The more often you can cycle through your lineup and get Gerhardt back up, because she is a weapon coming around to score.
Yeah, Gerhardt for the Bulldogs and Jordan Porter for the Scots. If you can get back to that with runners on, both teams able to do damage and big-time damage early.
Absolutely. So, big 3 at-bats here. The last thing you want is to get Gerhardt up with, 2 outs, nobody on, something like that. That's a tough spot to be.
Ground ball to the right side, booted, recovers in time. A little bit of a glove flip there at the end. Great recovery there at second base.
Yeah, Julia Duncan able to recover from that one. Almost a second error on the Scots, but able to scoop it up and do the underhand flip to just beat the runner.
Great job there getting the recovery back up after booting the ball. Not easy to recover from that. And getting to it before Koala could reach first base. Great job there, sticking with the play, finishing it out.
Yeah. Fantastic to maintain this 1 hit for Adrian, the only hit so far in the game.
Quick 0-2 here. Pitch missed just a bit outside. Somerset asking where it missed. Another foul ball here, driving up the pitch count for Westfall. Bulldogs, doing a great job in 0-2, 1-2 counts of battling back, fouling off pitches, extending at bats. It's definitely something that you'd like to see.
Yeah, and getting deeper into these counts, that's really good stuff. I mean, we've already seen 1 error and 1 very near error from the Scots.
As Schenkel will strike out looking. Almost looked like about the same pitch as the one called a ball earlier in the at-bat. So Schenkel thought it was going to go the same way. You know, anything close, you got to put a bat on it. Don't let the umpire decide the outcome of your at-bat. As that'll now bring up Ava Wolf. She will take pitch 1 for a ball. Wolf looking to set up Gerhardt here. Flip the lineup over for Gerhardt and Malinich. Takes strike 1 on the outside corner of the plate.
2 outs, though. Well, it'd be nice if Wolf reached.
Hard ground ball down the first base line, right past the outstretched glove there of Caitlin Thomas. And as we said, flipping the lineup back over for Gerhardt, exactly what the Bulldogs wanted to do.
Yeah, bringing Gerhardt back up. This is as good as you could have asked for with 2 outs, runner on. Gerhardt up, batting .568, like we said, an absolute weapon in the lineup.
Takes ball 1 high. Gerhardt looking to almost avenge herself from her last at-bat. Didn't hit the ball super hard. You know, looking to get into one here and possibly drive in that run from first.
Yeah, she was the recipient of the error in the first inning by the Scots. And then was able to make her way around the bases after a walk in the error by Huffes. Weird moment there as Gerhardt swung so hard, her bat came out of her hand and went right past the umpire. As he's chuckling about that one.
Gerhardt a little lucky there that the bat didn't strike the umpire, as that would knock it down to 1 as another foul ball there. That's one big difference between baseball and softball is I don't think I've seen a softball player use pine tar.
I never even thought of that. How about this once again? An Adrian batter staying alive in the count.
Bulldogs seeing lots of, again, 0-2, 1-2, pitches, fouling them off, driving up the pitch count for Morgan Westfall. Definitely something that the Bulldogs want to continue to do throughout this, as doing so gets her out of the game quicker. And in doing that, then you get to face the bullpen arms for the Scots. As that ball's in the right center gap, and a diving play in right field.
What a grab. Chasing it down. It was a long run for Peyton Feather. And she lays out, arm extended, in the wind. What a catch.
Great job by Feather. Both her and the center fielder were converging on it. Feather had a little bit better of a read. Not sure if the center fielder would have gotten there. Great way to end the second inning there for the Scots. So don't go anywhere. We have more exciting action here on ACTV.
Fans, remember to follow Adrian College TV on social media. For game highlights and campus events, you can catch it all on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and X at Adrian College TV. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel to catch all our future streams live and support your Bulldogs.
Adrian College is a private liberal arts institution known for its diverse academic programs, strong emphasis on experiential learning, vibrant campus life, and commitment to fostering a supportive community. Want to visit Adrian College for yourself? Visit our website at adrian.edu/campusvisit.
Welcome back for the top of the third, as McKenna Sally will lead it off. And then we have the top of the lineup for the Scots, back to Haley Alsip. Looking for Clark to, repeat what she did in the first when she, saw the top of the lineup here in the third. As first pitch is strike one on the low inside corner.
Yeah, Adrian has had a ton of success against Alma in recent years. In the last 4 meetings, Adrian has won all 4 and given up a total of 2 runs in those 4 games against Alma.
I'm not a mathematician, but that seems like a pretty good number in the last 4 games.
That's a pretty good recipe for getting wins against a team which historically has pretty much dominated Adrian.
Yeah, definitely like to see a lot of close competitive games like that from MIAA rivals, as Alma and Adrian always, very close competitive games and always, a bit bigger of a turnout.
Yeah, great crowd here today, both in the stands in front of us, off on the hill, off to our right as well.
2-1 here to Sally. Just a little high. Bulldogs, again, struggled at home last time they were here. Trying to finally break into the win column at home. So far off to a great start. How do we think that game 2 will come into play after game 1?
Well, the big thing in game 2 is you don't expect to see either of these teams' top pitchers. For Adrian, that screams trouble. You have to go a decent ways down the list to get to your other pitchers, and it'll be tough. The infield will have to play a good game in game 2 for Adrian to win. But offensively, you'll get around Alma's top pitcher as well. So that second game has the potential to be a high-scoring affair.
As Clark gets another strikeout here on McKenna Sally, which will bring up the top of the lineup, and Haley Alsip.
Yeah, Clark now with 5 strikeouts through 2 1/3 innings is so impressive. The season game high for Adrian so far, Heidelberg threw a game over a month ago with 8 strikeouts, but other than that, I mean, it's been some solid performances, but Clark is pitching as well as any pitcher that you'll see.
As Clark again starts the count 0-1, getting ahead of Alsip here, looking to continue her strikeout streak here.
Yeah, back to the top of the lineup though. These 2 batters here between Alsop and Feather are the 2 that she walked to lead off the game. So we'll see. I mean, it'd be big to knock both of these down. There's a lot of 0-1s on the lineup for Alma so far. No hits given up either.
Yeah, definitely like to see that. Especially with how the first inning was for Avery. As she gets another strikeout there on Alsip, high little rise ball there, gets a swing and a miss.
Don't know what got into Clark, but man, she is pitching the game of her life right now.
Wonder what was said in that little meeting there at the circle between her and her catcher, as she has been on fire since there. Now the 2-hole Peyton Feather fouls off the first pitch. Feather looking to use a little bit of momentum from that diving play in the outfield in this at-bat here, and then continue to build for the middle of the Scots lineup.
Yeah, trying to get some momentum, try and take Clark off of her game. She's pitching really well right now. You'd love to get a ball in play, try and get her out of her rhythm.
This is the 0-1. Misses just a little bit low, maybe a little outside as well. As we have a 1-1 count. Clark looking to, again, put another 0 on the board for the Dogs, and then give her team a chance to come out and put up another crooked number against the Scots. Third pitch, mind you, misses a little high. So 2-1 count now to the 2-hole for the Scots. looking to set up the middle of the lineup the same way that the bottom of the lineup did for the Dogs. Flipping it around, giving runners on for, some of your bigger hitters and try and do some damage. 2-1 finds the bottom of the zone, making it 2-2. Lots of twos up there on that board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
And 2 runs for Adrian.
2 runs for Adrian as well. Like to see if Clark can get out of another inning yet again. 2-2 offering. Gets her to swing and miss on another high rise ball. Clark starting to find it here early on. Looking to continue to build off of that throughout the remainder of this game. Avery Clark strikes out the side here in the top of the 3rd. Don't go anywhere. You have more softball action on ACTV.
This is the Arrington Bookstore at Adrian College, the place to get game day ready, represent your clubs and organizations, and be Bulldog proud. With a wide selection of merchandise and a smile at every visit, stop by inside the Kane Student Center to pick up your Adrian College wares and make it another great day to be a Bulldog.
Ready to explore your Adrian future? Scholarship Day lets admitted students tour campus, meet faculty, and earn a renewable scholarship. The link to register is at the bottom of your screen. The last day that we have is April 18th. So anyone that is admitted to Adrian, come visit for Scholarship Day and get yourself a little bit of extra money off tuition. Every little bit helps.
Fantastic opportunity both to get on campus, see the beauty which is the Adrian College campus, and of course getting another scholarship doesn't hurt either.
Bulldogs at 2, 3, and 4 for the bottom of the 3rd here. Malinich, Hoff, and Walker. First pitch to Malinich finds the outside part of the plate for strike 1.
Big opportunity here to get Malinich on to lead off before you get into Hoff and the other batters in the middle of this lineup.
Malinich got a little bit of a change up there. Caught her a little off guard as she jumped out of the way. I think it was coming right at her. So 1-1 count. As weak little fly ball down the first base line gets out of play.
Malinich walked last time up before Hoff drove both her and Gearhart around, all the way around from first. Malinich made it.
Definitely want to see Malinich reach base again here as one of the Dogs' top bats yet again, hitting .402 this year as the 1-2 is low. Didn't get a chase. The more that the Dogs see Morgan Westfall, the better they're going to do as the 2-2 misses low and outside again. So, again, another Bulldog hitter, battling back from an 0-2 count, making it full.
For Malinich, she has scored 34 times this season after reaching base. Really a testament to the middle of this lineup to have driven Malinich in 34 times. Gearhart has been driven in 41 times. That's 75 runs between your top 2 players in your lineup. Really a testament both to their base running and the power and ability to drive in those runs from the center of the lineup.
Yeah, definitely like to see that out of the Bulldogs. Your top hitters setting up the middle of your lineup, letting them do what they're put there to do. As Malinich hits a hard ground ball through the left side of the infield, and she reaches base here yet again, bringing up Abby Hoff, who scored Malinich from first in the bottom of the 1st.
Just for comparison, Alma's top 2 run scorers have a combined of 35. Just a testament to how good this Adrian offense is. We already said they lead the MIAA in runs scored throughout the non-conference season. Of course, had that very tough week first weekend against Trine. And a tough last 10, 3-7 in the last 10. Really trying to bounce back, get things going, to get some momentum together for the stretch of MIAA play.
Quick 2-0 count to Abby Hoff. Wonder if they're a little scared to give her anything to hit in this at-bat. It's now 3-0. Hasn't gotten anything close to the zone. Wonder if they're a little afraid of Abby Hoff, especially after that first at-bat, with how well she hit that ball.
A little bit of that. I mean, you would think Westall is as explosive as she is, that she's going to challenge Hoff, make her earn it by swinging the bat here. Especially with the way this wind is blowing. Even though Hoff managed to get out to the fence last time, I don't think you can be afraid of that. You got to make her put it in play.
As foul ball down the third baseline. And back to the, talking about the amount of fans here, that third baseline bleachers has a decent bit of people in it as well.
Not something you often see.
Full count now to Hoff. Catches the inside corner of the plate for strike 3.
That one was right on the inside corner to get that third strike. Hoff didn't think that it did.
Great pitch there by Westall, just finding the inside corner of the plate. Runner takes off for second, reached safely after the throw skips in and couldn't be handled by the shortstop. So Somerset attempted to throw out Malinich, but Sally couldn't handle the skipped throw. And 1-0 count here. Now 2-0. Bulldogs with another early chance to score. Runner in on second base in scoring position, 1 out, and you're at 4-5.
Yeah, great opportunity here. Walker struck out last time up, but she's batting .307 on the year, 13 RBIs, hunting number 14 here.
2-1 pitch delivered, misses low.
That one was close on that outside.
Almost looked like it might have clipped the bottom of the zone from up here. That pitch called strike 2.
Full count once again.
Walker swings and misses yet again. 2 strikeouts for Walker on the day. Westall has a chance to get out of this inning unscathed.
Yeah, it was a tough spot to have, one of Adrian's top 2 hitters in the middle of this lineup, but Westall's really put things together here.
She gets a weak little fly ball into foul territory there from Addison Inskeep. Inskeep looking to drive in Malinich from second. Been straining out there for a hot minute now as she led off this inning. Second pitch misses high.
Yeah, Malinich has a ton of speed. You get a base hit, there's a very good chance she is a rounding third head for home.
And we saw that speed in recent at-bats. Stealing second as well as earlier in the first inning, scoring right behind Gerhardt off of first base. And Inskeep now down 1-2 in the count. The 1-2 pitch misses high. Malinich getting a little antsy out there on second. Wonder if we might see her take off soon. Two and two. Swung on and missed. And Westall gets out of the inning unscathed even after giving up the leadoff single to Carson Malinich. as Bulldogs go Malinich, Hoff, Walker, Inskeep to end the inning. Score still 2-0 after 3 for the Bulldogs. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Bulldog softball on ACTV.
Hi, I'm Aubrey Morgan, the current student government president here at Adrian College. I chose Adrian College because of the campus size. Campus feels like a fun, energetic community where everyone knows each other. If you want to see what Adrian has to offer for you, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
Welcome back for the top of the fourth as the Scots are getting ready to come to the plate here. Bulldogs unable to score after a leadoff single from Carson Malinich.
Yeah, big from Clark these last couple innings. I mean, really the entire game. That first inning had, rough start. You gave up a couple walks, looked dangerous. But since then, she has put it together. Question now is, can you do it again as you're going a second time through the lineup? These batters will have seen her once already. What can they find now?
First pitch to Porter. Little jam shot down the third baseline, foul. So it'll be 3, 4, and 5 for the Scots. Looking to do some damage here. Get a few runs back here, down 2-0. Get at least one to cut that deficit in half. Make it a little bit easier of a comeback than down 2. Albeit 2 runs still easy to muster up. Definitely want to get some momentum flip back your way. Strike 2 there on that pitch. Finds the high outside corner.
Yeah, this leadoff batter is Porter. She's batting .424 on the season. Be big for Clark to lead off with an out here, not let Porter be a base runner for the next at-bats.
Gets her to swing and miss again on another high fastball.
I mean, Clark is just dishing out here so far in this game. That is now her 8th strikeout of the contest so far. She's tied the season high for the Bulldogs. Very good chance she breaks it at some point.
After the first 2 runners retched in the first, Clark has been so dominant. This weak little fly ball, get out of play down the first baseline. Again, Clark gave up 2 runners in the first. Hasn't given one up since. Definitely a very dominant outing here from Clark.
Still pitching a no-hitter as well. Those 2 that reached were opening walks. So the no-hitter in play as well. Now that I've said that, a hit coming up here momentarily.
You jinxed it. It was the 0-1. Misses low. Clark at 54 pitches. And Alsip getting up there as well, as she is at 73. The 1-1 misses low in the dirt as well.
Yeah, it'd be big to continue to put things together, send them back out. This is one thing that she hasn't done too much of today. Get behind an account, now 2-1. Has been leading off with strikes, getting these batters into tough pitch counts. I've been able to force not just strikeouts, but swings and misses. Has really been big for Clark.
As the 2-1 finds the zone there. Evening the count back up to 2-2. Clark doing a great job, even when she falls behind, battling back. As started behind 2-1 in this at bat, evened it back up to 2-2. Now the 2-2 delivery. Put in play to center field. Gerhardt settles under it and gets the second out of the inning.
Once again, a little bit of that wind into play. On another day, that one's making it over the outfield fence. Today, the wind keeps it in. Another track down in the center for Gearhart, and 2 outs once again with no base runners.
That'll bring up Caitlin Thomas. Another big bat for the Scots that Clark was able to strike out in the first meeting between these two. As that first pitch will be low and in the dirt. Clark working through the lineup the second time around. You know, gonna have to start mixing pitches up a little bit more. Throw them something they haven't seen. You know, that way they're not hunting the same thing every time.
What is nice is a lot of these at-bats, she hasn't gone deep into counts. She's been getting them in 3, 4, 5 pitches, not letting them sit there and, foul 3 or 4 and get to see more pitches. Definitely a benefit here as we'll get deeper in.
We got a 2-0 count here and a couple of trades of softballs there, as didn't like the one that Clark had. Clark looking to get out of this inning, throw up another 0 here defensively, and continue to give the Bulldogs as much momentum as they can get, as, again, against a MIAA opponent that's capable of scoring runs is so important. 2-0 pitch, fouled back and out of play.
This is a team that put up 20 runs in their first series, are the Scots. Adrian's kept them scoreless so far, but Adrian has only scored 2 runs in that first inning as well. It's been back and forth, really a pitcher's duel these last 2.5 innings.
Definitely like to see the pitcher's duel. Makes for a little bit more of a interesting, fun game. As the 2-1 pitch misses low. Clark falls behind to 3-1 now. Thomas doing a great job in this at-bat, being patient, waiting for her pitch. Not really chasing anything so far. This is Clark with the 3-1. Misses inside. First base runner since the first inning for Clark. Definitely want to see her lock back in and, limit as many base runners as possible.
Yeah, I mean, you're hitting the tough part of this Alma lineup. Kind of that 5, 6, and 7th batters. All very strong. Benefit here is you've got 2 outs already. You can get a third here. You kind of split up that order. You don't all have them go. They don't drive each other in. As we see the Alma coach coming over to talk with the official momentarily.
Along with Clark getting a new ball. See what that conversation was about. As he walked out and looked like grabbed the ball from Clark. Wonder if something was maybe said about Clark's towel on her belt loop there.
Possibly. Whatever it was, the official says it's all right, and we play on.
2 outs, runner on first, and Camille Losmack now up to the dish. First pitch finds the inside corner.
2 outs. You definitely got to keep an eye on Thomas to try and pick off second here, get herself into scoring position.
Definitely looking to be on the move, manufacture runs. Clark with the 0-1 now. Finds the outside portion of the plate for strike 2.
Clark really just not going to let him even have the chance. Hunting that 9th strikeout of the game through 4 innings. Favorable count here.
0-2. Ground ball to third, gets through. And first hit of the ball game for the Scots. comes with 2 outs and a runner on here in the top of the 4th.
2 runners on. Tough moment now. You'd hate to lose this shutout with 2 outs on a walk and a single.
We'll bring up Natalia Rodriguez. Another big out for the Bulldogs should they get it here. First pitch from Clark misses up and away.
Rodriguez bats .447 on the season, 10 RBIs.
Looking for 11 and maybe 12 here. 1-0. Fouled straight back into the screen behind the plate.
She did fly out to center last time up.
Rodriguez looking to drive something to a gap here, shorten that Bulldog lead. As the 1-1 pitch is on its way. Misses low. 2-1 now. Clark got to get back into the groove that she was in before the walk and the single. Might be a little bit in her head now, just with runners on. Like, almost got to rethink her attack here.
But we saw it in the first inning that she was able to strike out 3 in a row with 2 runners in scoring position and no outs.
Foul ball right here in front of us gets out of play.
So you would definitely think that with Clark, what Clark has shown, that she's very much capable of getting this last out, getting out, no damage done, and maintaining this very close 2-0 advantage.
Clark now with the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Clark gets out of the jam. Great job by Clark battling back in that at bat, getting out of the inning and getting her 9th strikeout of the game. Clark escapes trouble, brings the Bulldogs back up to bat. Still momentum on their side. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Bulldog softball on ACTV.
Adrian College is shaping the future of higher education and leading the way in innovation and excellence. Ranked first in most innovative schools and second in best value in undergraduate teaching in the Midwest by U.S. News and World Report, Adrian College is recognized for its commitment to innovation, quality education, and affordability. Offering 71 undergraduate programs, 13 graduate programs, and a 1:15 faculty-to-student ratio, our students receive personalized attention and a cutting-edge education. With state-of-the-art facilities, 10 academic institutes, and 50 competitive sports teams, Adrian fosters growth both inside and outside the classroom. From small class sizes to championship-level athletics, we provide the tools and experiences you need to succeed. Join a community that prioritizes your success. Start your journey with us, where your potential is realized. Discover Adrian College.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Bulldogs get out of that inning unscathed after giving up 2 base runners. Now we got Peyton Russell, Megan Kowalik, and Emily Schenkel for the Bulldogs. First pitch misses for ball 1.
Yeah, it's been great stuff from Morgan Westall here in the last 2 innings. Gave up those 2 runs to open things to the Bulldogs, but since then, she has been very nice, keeping this Adrian attack under control.
Second pitch also missed for a ball. So 2-0 count now. 2-0 delivery finds the zone. Two and one to Russell. Swung on, put in play weakly to the right side. caught out in right field.
Another one, the wind kind of grabbed, kind of forced Feather to adjust more than she initially thought she'd have to, but makes the catch either way. Brings up Kowalik, batting .351 on the season. She's one of the top powers in this lineup, 5 home runs.
Little check swing, second base. Throw made to first in time. Kowalik wasn't sure if she wanted to swing at that or not. Just made unavoidable contact after the check swing.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there for Kowalik, and that is a quick 2 down for Adrian.
Yeah, definitely not what you want to see. You know, 2 quick outs, and especially with your catcher up, you know, not going to have as much time to settle down between innings. Got to be quick, get on and off the field, both offensively and defensively. So, you know, definitely like to see the at-bats get extended a little bit for catcher's sake. First 2 pitches to her miss. So 2-0 here early to Emily Schenkel.
Schenkel struck out last time up, batting .357 on the year.
That one finds the zone for strike 1. So 2-1 here. Line drive, foul down the first base line. Schenkel would have had extra bases there. She could have kept that on the infield side of the first base line.
Yeah, that was very close to an extra base hit with 2 outs, but just snuck over the paint.
2-2 low. Great job by Schenkel there to not chase that one in the dirt. So, full count now. 2 outs. Wind up and ball 4 up and in. Schenkel will reach with 2 outs. And that'll bring up Ava Wolf, who retched last time.
Yeah, Wolf, good job to get on base last time up with one of Adrian's 3 hits.
First pitch misses low. We'll have a mound meeting now, just between catcher, pitcher, and I'm assuming pitching coach. As we'll step aside momentarily. Don't go anywhere. You're watching softball on ACTV. And we're back now after the mound meeting. 1-0 to Ava Wolf. Wolf looking to extend the inning again for the Bulldogs. As second pitch finds the bottom of the zone.
Yeah, she extended last time that she was up, and the top of this Adrian lineup has been playing really well so far today.
1-1, fouled off of Wolf's foot. Right there in the box. One, 2 count now. Wind up. Pop fly. A little bit of trouble there at second, trying to avoid contact. Bulldogs go down in order of Russell, Kowalik, Schenkel, Reach, and Wolf. We'll be right back on ACTV.
This is the Arrington Bookstore at Adrian College, the place to get game day ready, represent your clubs and organizations, and be Bulldog proud. With a wide selection of merchandise and a smile at every visit, stop by inside the Kane Student Center to pick up your Adrian College wares and make it another great day to be a Bulldog.
Adrian College is a private liberal arts institution known for its diverse academic programs, strong emphasis on experiential learning, vibrant campus life, and commitment to fostering a supportive community. Want to visit Adrian College for yourself? Visit our website at adrian.edu/campusvisit.
Welcome back, and it's Division III week. Join us in celebrating the impact of our D3 student athletes, coaches, and administrators on campus and in the community. As top of the fifth now, we have Sophia Somerset to lead it off for the Scots.
Clark has been dishing these last few innings. Now with a new season high in strikeouts for this Adrian team with 9 and trying to build on it. Getting close, and she will get into a third time through the lineup here in this inning. This is game 1 of a doubleheader, so they'll only play through 7 innings here today.
1-0 misses up and away. We got a 2-0 count now here to the catcher, Sophia Somerset. Somerset leading things off for the Scots, trying to flip the lineup around and give the top and middle of our lineup a chance to even this game up at 2. As the 2-0 finds the zone, inside portion of the plate.
Yeah, it's worth saying Alma is running out of chances to try and come back in this game. Down by 2. Only 1 hit so far.
2-1 finds the zone. Inside corner of the plate yet again. Scots have this set of at-bats and then 2 more following to score at least 2 runs. Clark with the 2-2 now. Swung on and missed. Scots can't lay off the high fastball from Clark. That's been her bread and butter, 2-strike pitch. Anything 2 strikes, she goes up in the zone fastball. Scots haven't had an answer for it yet.
Not an answer at all. You are approaching third time through the lineup. You wonder if they'll have things figured out by then. But as of right now, Clark is in control from the mound.
First pitch called strike 1.
Another pitch towards the top end of that zone, which has been so powerful for Clark.
Yeah, Clark just pounding up and inside the Scots hitters. Not able to lay off, and when they do, it's weak contact. 0-1 fouled off down the first baseline. Clark quickly ahead 0-2 in this at-bat. Has Sally here and then Alsip back at the top of the lineup. Clark with the 0-2 now. Called strike 3. Sally didn't even offer at it. And Clark continues to dominate here in this game. Now with 11 strikeouts in the game.
Yeah, what a powerful way to get back around to the top of the lineup as well. You close them out with 2 big strikeouts. Now you go back to the top of the lineup. This is where things get dangerous. Third time through, third time these batters will see Clark. Have any of them figured out how to handle this attack?
You would, hope so. Hope they make the adjustment. And, early on, also not chasing out of the zone. So definitely like to see that, especially the third time around. See if the top of the lineup for the Scots can get something going. 1-0. Finds the bottom of the zone. Clark evens the count back up now. Looking to escape yet another inning unscathed. One and one delivery from Clark. Swung on and fouled. Chopped back to the backstop. Quick 1-2 count for Clark. Clark doing a great job limiting these hitters to weak contact. Nothing really hard hit so far. Doing a great job getting in on the hands and not giving up anything to the barrel. 1-2 misses high. Again, going back to that high fastball, rise ball, and trying to get another chase out of the Scots hitters.
Or touch the top of the zone. She's done that a couple times as well. 2-2. You expect Clark to stay aggressive with this pitch.
2-2 delivery. Just misses. Makes the count full. Clark definitely wanted that one. Clark now with a 3-2. Starts the delivery. Put in play on the left side. Finds its way through. So 2-out base runner for the Scots. Brings up Peyton Feather now.
Big at bat for Elspeth there, able to get both to the full count. Record a hit as well. That is one nice thing for Clark so far. Yeah, she's given up now a pair of hits, but she's been doing it when she's already at 2 outs, right? It's not like you're giving off, lead-off hitters or anything like that.
Yeah, doing a great job limiting base runners, not giving anything up early in the inning. This Clark, again, gets ahead early in this one. Looking to, again, limit as much damage as possible. Give up a hit, get back out of that inning. Don't give anyone a chance to score. We'll have a quick little meeting between Feather and third base coach, as well as the catcher Schenkel and Clark out there around the circle.
Trying to give Feather some advice, but man, 2 outs already, and by the time you get your base runner, it's so hard to get this next hit, keep it in play because of this wind. You really got to have line drive or possibly shown bunt.
Pulls back early. Ball missed inside.
Schenkel really considering behind the plate, trying to pick off Alsip at first. Worried with 2 outs, she might try and make her way to second.
Yeah, Schenkel coming up ready to fire after every pitch. That way, Alsip makes a slip out there on first or takes off. Then she has a chance to throw her out. That pitch missed up and away. 2-1 now.
Clark, well over 80 pitches now.
Two and one delivery. Swung on, put in play, right to Gerhardt to end the inning. Again, another base runner for the Scots. nothing from it. Clark doing a great job battling out of trouble. Don't go anywhere. You'll catch more NCAA softball action here on ACTV.
Welcome to Adrian College, where we believe in educating both the heart and the mind. With over 100 innovative academic programs and 10 cutting-edge institutes, you'll find a path that's right for you. Join our vibrant community of over 50 athletic teams and discover why we're recognized as a U.S. News & World Report Most Innovative Institution. Adrian College, where passion meets purpose. Your future starts here.
Welcome back for the top of the fifth. Bulldogs coming up to bat now. Have Taylor Gerhardt, Carson Malinich, and Abby Hoff. 1, 2, and 3 for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, the top three in this Adrian lineup, all three have reached today. Gerhardt, albeit, did reach off of the one Alma error. But back to the top of the order here. Opportunity for Adrian to try and extend this lead.
First pitch from Westall. Swung on and missed. Gerhardt, very aggressive early in the count. Looking to get a hold of something and drive something to a gap. Second pitch, low and away. Bulldogs doing a great job so far. Just staying alive in at-bats, driving up the pitch count of Westall. She's at 89 now. This ground ball put in play to third. This time, no error from third base. Made a good throw over to first. Retires Gerhardt for the first out of the bottom of the fifth.
Slow game for Gerhardt, as that'll officially go down as her being 0-3 today. Not something you see very often, especially in a game that Adrian is leading.
Yeah, so, I mean, leadoff hitter you never want to see go 0-3. As another ground ball to third. This time, throw a little low, gets by the first baseman. So we'll have another error there for the Scots. And Carson Malinich will reach.
Malinich now reached all three times up to bat. One walk, one hit, one error.
Great job by Malinich in the two-hole. You know, giving Hoff and Walker chances to drive in runs. Part of why the Bulldogs are up 2-0 is Malinich reaching in the first. Weak little fly ball to left field. No trouble there from the shortstop. As 2 away now. Let's throw back in, almost gets away. Somerset cuts it off. That'll bring up Hannah Walker now. 2 outs.
Walker has struck out twice so far today.
Swings through the first one. So quick 0-1 count here to Hannah Walker. 0-1 count now. Misses low in the dirt. Good scoop from Somerset there to keep the ball in front. One. Swung and fouled out of play. Walker doing a great job today so far, putting bat on ball. Just doesn't have anything to show for it. Lots of foul balls, lots of long at bats here. You know, looking for her to get a hold of something and finally, reach into that hit column. That way she has, something to show for all the work she's put in. As that one's swung and lifted into left field, camped right under it. However, is Jordan Porter. So Bulldogs go Gerhardt, Malinich, Hoff, and Walker for the bottom of the fifth. Get ready for the top of the sixth when we return here on ACTV.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
Welcome back for the top of the 6th inning. Bulldogs still up 2-0. Have 3, 4, and 5 for the Scots. And Jordan Porter, Julia Duncan, and Caitlin Thomas looking to get things started here for the Scots. As running out of chances here. 6th inning, still down 2. Got to get something going here.
With how explosive Clark has been from the mound as well, very few opportunities for this Alma team. But you get back into the middle part of this lineup, which on the season has been successful, not so much today. Porter, it'd be big if Alma can get something from the leadoff batter.
Yeah, Clark doing a great job so far, not giving up any leadoff runners. Starting off this at-bat here as well early, getting ahead early, not giving up any chance of, getting any runners on for dangerous hitters.
Yeah, the couple of base runners that have gone on with 2 outs, and that's been a big key for Clark.
0-1 misses up and away. We got a 1-1 count now.
Clark, over 90 pitches thrown in the game as well. Part of the nature of the game when you're grinding at-bats out at the plate, striking batters out.
1-1 finds the bottom of the zone. And a little bit of side note here. Clark has thrown 91 pitches and has thrown 55 strikes. Meanwhile, on the other side, Westall has thrown 98 pitches and has thrown 55 strikes.
How about that? Real pitcher's duel out here. If it hadn't been for that perfectly placed fly ball by Hoff in the first inning, this game would still be 0-0.
Yeah, Bulldogs just getting ahead early and applying that little bit of pressure with driving in runs, that makes games that much harder to battle back into.
And Adrian has had a problem with errors on the infield, and so getting these outs at the plate has been big, helped Adrian maintain that 0 errors committed.
That ball's flied into right field, ranging over and settling under it is the right fielder Hannah Walker. Little bit of numbers here for you. Both teams have left 5 runners on so far throughout this game, and the Bulldogs have more at-bats than the Scots. Clark now, the 0-0. Swung on and fair. Bit of a self-defense swing there.
That was super awkward. Not sure she really meant to swing at it. Just kind of got the bat up in the way, and a ball which usually goes foul just kind of trickled right along that third base line.
It's one of the few downsides of playing on dirt is, you're going to have a little bit of rockiness out there where the ball's going to kick off of something and stay foul or stay fair. That one there was just an unfortunate break for Julia Duncan, staying fair. This Clark now with 2 outs. Swung on into the right center gap. Gerhardt and Walker can't get there. Walker will pick it up, fire it in a second. And the second hit for the Scots, or third hit for the Scots, comes off of a double there.
Yeah, that one was right in the gap, out in right field. Able to track it down and get it back in the infield. First extra base hit for the Scots. But once again, a hit, but a hit with 2 outs. Question is, can you actually get this run home with only 1 out to play with?
Brings up Camila Lawsmack. Had a hit already in this game. looking to do so again here with a runner in scoring position. First pitch misses high. Clark now up to 97 pitches on the day. Third time through the lineup. Wonder if the Scots are starting to figure out a little bit.
They're definitely putting more pressure on her, getting another runner on, fouling off a few more pitches than they were before.
1-0 misses up and away. Clark falling behind early in this at-bat. Definitely not something you want to do with 2 outs, even after just giving up a hit. Still want to be aggressive and attack the zone. Let your defense, work behind you. It's 9 versus 1 out there. That one misses as well. 3-0 count now.
Yeah, trying to go back to that tried and true fastball high in the zone and missed on that one.
3-0 to Camille Losmack. Finds the inside corner of the plate. 3-1 now.
Yeah, that one just touched that inside corner. This would be a very impressive at-bat if Clark's able to fight back into it.
Yeah, Clark doing everything she can to get out of danger here. Giving up a double with 2 outs and then getting 3-0 to the next hitter there as she walks her now. So we have runners first and second. Schenkel going to call time and go out and talk to her pitcher. Just calm her down. Let her know that her defense has her back. Come out, attack the zone.
This is tough, though, because who's coming up but Rodriguez batting .447, one of the most dangerous bats in this lineup, to try and bring a couple of runners home, at least 1 run home, get this within 1 run. Goal, though, tries to get 2 runs. Try and tie this game up before you get into the 7th.
Yeah, definitely don't want to, be facing one of the Scots' top bats with runners on and 1 in scoring position. As it appears, we're going to have a pinch runner.
Yeah, bring in a little more speed at first base. That's smart because you need 2 runs. If you get a ball in play back to the fence, you want some speed to try and round that all the way around and score from first.
It'll be Lily Thompson, the sophomore from East Point, Michigan. Looking to put as much speed on the bases as possible with Natalia Rodriguez up to bat. Rodriguez already has a strikeout on the day, however, so Clark looking to continue to attack here and continue to get the same results. 0-0 delivery from Clark. Finds the bottom of the zone.
Biggest at-bat of the game so far. All the pressure on. 2 outs, 2 runners on. Down by 2. And one of the best hitters for the Scots trying to tie this game.
0-1 from Clark. Misses outside. No swing from Rodriguez.
For Avery Clark, you don't want to fall behind in this at-bat. You really want to get that second strike on the board and make Rodriguez think every time the ball's coming her way that it might be the end of the inning.
Yeah, definitely don't want to fall behind. As the line drive hitting the center field. Gerhardt makes another diving play to get out of the inning, keeping the Bulldogs up 2-0. Gerhardt with her second diving play of the game. This one saving 2 runs from scoring and tying the game up. Bulldogs, again, escaping danger by the skin of their teeth. Bulldogs up 2-0 going to the bottom of the 6th. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Bulldog Softball on ACTV.
Adrian College TV is a fully student-run broadcast team bringing Adrian College sports to life through live streaming. From camera operators and directors to announcers and sideline reporters, our crew captures every angle and every moment. ACTV prides itself on providing the best experience working around broadcasts to gain the most amount of experience in the field before entering the workplace. Want to be part of the action? Join ACTV and email us today.
Welcome back. Just a reminder, ACTV broadcasters, fully student ran, have myself, Dakota Clift, my partner Josh Mitchell, and our director and ops, Gabby Brumet. A little bit of a smaller crew, but also a smaller box here at softball. So not a whole lot of room for a bunch of people. As the Bulldogs now come up to bat. Addison Inskeep, Peyton Russell, and Megan Kowalik.
Yeah, been a tough day for the middle of this Bulldog lineup. Opportunity here, though. Third time through, you've got the 2-run advantage. Alma's going to have to score 2 in the top of the 7th to continue this game 1 of the doubleheader. For Adrian, you want to try and really put this thing out of reach.
Westall starting out early with another strike here to Addison Inskeep. And Inskeep gets hit in the head. Hope she's all right down there at first.
She'll trot over, looking all right, joking with the first base coach.
Gives the all good down there. Always a scary sight, seeing somebody get hit in the head.
But then again, the protection equipment has gotten better and better over the years.
Brings up Peyton Russell. First pitch to her finds the bottom of the zone. Swung on and missed again. Now 0-2.
Russell's ground out both times up.
The 0-2 way outside. No offer whatsoever from Russell. Bulldogs with another great chance, getting a leadoff runner on to do some damage. Ground ball up the middle. 6-4-3 double play for the Scots. Great job there by the middle infield of the Scots, turning 2 on that, eliminating any chance for the runners for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs now 2 outs. Have to get a rally started to extend their lead here.
Yeah, great extension from Thomas and a great throw by Duncan at second base to pick him off at first. Bang, bang play to maintain this shutout through the last 5 innings. First double play of the game as well.
2 pitches in there. 1-1 count now to Megan Kowalik. And what better of a time for the double play and then a weak little fly ball over to first. Thomas, no struggles at all. As Bulldogs go 3 up, 3 down. Getting ready for the top of the 7th, we have Sophia Somerset, McKenna Sally, and Haley Alsep when we come back here on ACTV.
Before the achievements, before the celebrations, there's the work. Early mornings, late nights. Every challenge faced, every extra effort made.
Every victory starts with preparation.
We value leadership, resilience, and innovation. No victory without work. Because success isn't given, it's earned. Welcome to Adrian College.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the top of the 7th here at Adrian Softball Field. Avery Clark still out there for the Bulldogs, looking to come out and seal the deal on this shutout. Got 6 innings in here and hasn't given up a run. Looking to go out and continue that here.
Yeah, been a fantastic outing from Clark with the now 11 strikeouts through 6 innings. And she's taken on the bottom of this Alma lineup between Somerset and Sally before you get back to the top. So great opportunity here to get those first couple of outs and really put Alma in a tough spot, trying to come back down 2-0 in the top of the 7th.
She will not be facing Somerset and Sally. Instead, she will be facing
Wolverton. Sydney Wolverton will come in, batting .500 on the year, but very few at-plate appearances.
First pitch to her, swung on, fouled back. It's right behind us here. After that, she will face Jen Cook, pinch hitting as well. Wolverton, a junior from Canton, Michigan.
Only her 4th at-bat of the year. Or 5th at-bat, sorry. She's been up to bat 4 times.
0-1. Misses outside. Two pitches, 1-1 count. Wolverton looking to get the Scots 7th inning going here. Start a rally and try and build back against these Bulldogs. As the 1-1 misses low and in. Hear the crowd out in front of us. A little displeased with that call. And 2-1 from Clark now against Wolverton. Misses low in the dirt.
Clark over 100 pitches.
One thing with softball is there's no pitch count, so they can throw as many as they would like.
Called by the first base official for a pitch clock or a delay of game. Not sure exactly what they call it here at softball. Either way, that's his call, and they'll give the base to Wolverton.
I didn't know there was a pitch clock for softball.
That's why I'm saying I'm not sure if there's a pitch clock because there's not an official one out under the scoreboard like there is over at Nicolay Field. Either way, that appears to be what the call was by that first base official. Again, not sure if they actually have an official time that they keep or if it's to his discretion. Either way, that was the call. So Wolverton reaches base.
Bulldogs now trying to figure out what the call was. Head coach Kaylee Fox out there.
The call and also figure out their game plan to try and close this game out. Trying to finish out what would be a very strong win. Game 1 of a doubleheader. These two teams will play coming up right after this first contest concludes.
Clark hoping for a little bit of the same treatment that the Bulldogs just had offensively, getting a double play. First pitch, low in the dirt. Good block back there by Schenkel.
You worry a little bit if you're Clark that she gets a little bit into her own head after a call like that you don't see very often. She needs to maintain her own pace, not get sped up, keep putting them over the plate.
Yeah, so just keep pitching your game. Don't let anything outside affect you. Control what you can control. Just don't let it get in your head. The 1-0 from Clark. Finds the inside corner of the plate. Even the count at 1-1 now.
Yeah, that one just caught that inside corner. Great pitch from Clark.
Clark now with the 1-1. Swung on in the right field. Catch man out there in right. Throw back to first. Not in time. It'll skip by off the fence and then kicked around by Schenkel. Wolverton will move up to second on the errant throw back in.
Yeah, tough there. Hannah Walker saw that Wolverton was quite a ways off first. Tried to pick her off. Unfortunately, that throw a little bit off target. Bounces around in front of the Adrian dugout. Wolverton ends up at second. You do get the first out, though. 2 outs away from closing out this game.
Wolverton didn't read that ball off the bat very well. Thought it was down off the bat. Hung up just enough for Walker to get there. Now 1 out. The first pitch grounded to short. Over to first in time. 2 outs now for the Bulldogs here in the top of the 7th. And the Scots down to their last chance here in game 1.
Strong throw from Malinish to get the runner at first. And like you said, partner, 1 out away for the Bulldogs in what would be a very impressive shutout win.
That'll bring up Peyton Feather now. 0 for 2 with a walk and a strikeout. First pitch to her. Taken for strike 1. Feather all game with that early show bunt and then pull it back, trying to draw the Bulldogs in. And then if they don't come in, drop the bunt down. If they do, then square or pull back to swing. Second offering here. Swung on to short. Gets through. Hold the runner at third. First and third now for the Scots with 2 outs. And a very dangerous spot for Clark as Jordan Porter coming up to the plate now. Exactly who the Scots want up to bat, but not who the Bulldogs want to be facing.
Yeah, very dangerous here. 2 outs. Runner at third. And some speed at first. Porter as good as they come.
First offering to Porter. Low and in. Bulldogs calling time, trying to get a new ball here.
Important to keep it clean here if you're Adrian. Even if there's a base hit, you only give up 1 run. Don't give up the tying run around from first on a base hit.
Almost wonder if the runner from first, Feather, takes off. If the Bulldogs are willing to take a shot at it and give up a run if she doesn't score or if she doesn't get thrown out.
It'd be a high risk, high reward play.
Lined up middle. Shutout ruined there by Jordan Porter. The Bulldogs lead cut in half. 2 outs. Top of the 7th. I'll bring up Julia Duncan.
2-1 game. A run in the top of the 7th. And I tell you, this is kind of has the feel of 2 teams who really understand that they are MIAA tournament caliber teams. Both want to be playing postseason baseball at the end of the year, and both teams very much capable of that. Absolute battle here in game 1.
We'll have 2 pinch runners here. We have Julia Nowicki and Casey Gray.
You got the tying run at second. The winning run is at first.
The go-ahead run. As
True,
the
go-ahead
Bulldogs
run.
still
Yes,
have a chance
yes.
to hit in the bottom of the 7th.
Good catch. Duncan up to bat here. She's 0-3 today. Struck out once.
Clark with the 0-0 to Duncan. First pitch strike at the top of the zone. Right back to her bread and butter. Clark looking to either end it with a ball in play or get even further ahead in the count here. 0-1. Misses outside.
One count. Big pitch here. You don't want to fall behind in the count.
Clark with the 1-1. Rocks, delivers. Fouled out of play behind the plate. 1-2 now. Potential last strike for the Scots.
You gotta assume one of these next couple of pitches is going to be a fastball high and in the zone. That's what Clark has been getting them with all game. You assume she'll go back to it here.
1-2 delivery. Rocks, pitch. Swung on and missed. Clark went right back to the high pitch. Gets Duncan swinging to end it. What a close finish here. 2-1, Bulldogs. Scots had it going late there. Got a couple of runners on in the scoring position, drove one in. Clark just able to battle back in, settle back down, and get Duncan swinging. What's your biggest takeaway from the day, Josh?
The biggest takeaway is Clark. Adrian, the weakness of the team has been at pitching. They have the offensive capabilities, the base running, outfielding. The question is, can they get pitching to step up and be able to get outs at the plate? And Clark pitched a game as good as any. 12 strikeouts in the game, second most in NCAA conference games so far this season. That is as good a game as you could have asked for from Clark. Got a little bit dicey there at the end, but closes it out at the plate. And, yeah, if Clark and the rest of the pitching staff can put together performances like that, get strikeouts, keep these games low scoring, Adrian's offense will win you games. And that if you can just keep your opponent low scoring because you know your offense is going to find runs.
Great job from Clark. 7 innings, 12 strikeouts, 122 pitches. Bulldogs come away 2-1 in game 1 of 2. Don't go too far as we'll have game 2 very shortly. We also have NCAA D3 baseball over at Nicolay Field at 6 p.m. against MSU. So that'll be another game that is broadcasted.
Yeah, big game over at Nicolay. And, of course, like you already said, another game coming up here shortly. NCAA conference action.
Thank you guys for tuning in. Bulldogs 2, Scots 1. As we'll see you next time.
Welcome back to the Adrian College softball field for Game 2 of our MIAA doubleheader between the Adrian College Bulldogs and the Alma College Scots. Josh Mitchell moving over to play-by-play for this game, joined now by Braden Packard. And Braden, that first game, Adrian got ahead early, turned into a pitching duel, held on at the end for a tight 2-1 victory. Now you go into Game 2. You've already gotten one win, your first win of the season in MIAA play. Question now, can you make it a sweep and a third consecutive sweep against Alma over the last couple of years?
Well, this is going to be definitely a difficult one for the Bulldogs. I mean, looking at the record for the Alma Scots, this is only their 5th loss of the season for Game 1. I mean, they're 16-5 now for the season, looking to make a strong postseason run. And also, I mean, with Chalk playing a good majority of Game 1, you're going to have to rely on the other pitchers from Adrian. So, I mean, Bulldogs are definitely going to be coming in here to fight, but it's definitely not out of count.
Yeah, because of how low scoring and a pitching duel that was in Game 1, now you go to the other pitchers for both of these teams. Definitely some possibility here that this is a much higher scoring game than what we just saw.
Definitely so, but hopefully number 17, Taylor Gearhart is going to be playing defensively as he was in center field. I believe you said that she was able to catch 5 pop flies, and also Taylor was recognized as NFCA Player of the Year, and she is going to be on the watch list.
Yeah, on the watch list for that is huge. I mean, her numbers are through the roof this season at the plate. And like you said, had a fantastic game in the outfield. On the other side, there wasn't really any standout players for the Scots in Game 1 because they kept striking out. Clark ended up striking out a dozen batters through 7 innings.
You know, not a lot of offense from that game from the Scots. Their first and only run was in the 7th. You know, definitely we're going to need to see some offense from the Scots here, but this is definitely, like you're saying, this is going to be a more offensively sound game with new pitchers coming in.
Important, too, for Adrian to stay clean on the infield. They lead the conference in errors, only had 1 in that 7th inning in Game 1. You'd love to see him maintain clean softball.
You know, it's definitely going to be hard today with wind being a factor. I mean, you said that it was coming in from center field, so just definitely got to just keep your eye on the ball and ensure that you communicate with your teammates.
Yeah, communication key and momentum, too. This is an Adrian team that thrives off energy and momentum. You got the 2 runs in the first. You carried that throughout the rest of the game, even though you weren't able to find any more success at the plate. You maintained the lead in the first, carried it right through to the end of the 7th, and claimed a conference win. So that moves Adrian now to 1-2 in the conference. Alma, they are at 2-1. The other top teams in the conference are Hope and Trine. Trine, of course, had that dominant series over Adrian last week where they outscored the Bulldogs 43-9 in 2 games. But Trine is ranked 2nd in the nation, so not really too big of a shocker there. Hope up there as well, as those are the 2 teams that we believe will likely be there at the end of this thing, fighting for the conference title. Adrian now 1-2, Alma 2-1. These are 2 teams right there on the edge of things who want to try and get into that postseason picture. Adrian's played a tough overall schedule. Like you said, Sin, only about 500. Well, Alma's 16-5 now on the season. What's Adrian got to do to get back into this playoff picture? Still early in the campaign, for sure.
Right, the Bulldogs, what they need to do is just rely on each other. I mean, it's really this starts there. I mean, relying on your teammates, starting good chemistry, and ensuring that you guys drive in some runs. I mean, seeing it for the Alma, I mean, they got that double play later on, and they didn't. I mean, that's how you get that chemistry, and that's how you win so many games. If the Bulldogs can reel it in and get that same type of chemistry, they can win the second game as well.
Great opportunity to do just that. as we'll step aside. First pitch coming up here in game number 2 between Adrian College and the Alma College Scots, right here from Adrian Softball Field on ACTV.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
Looking to become a future Bulldog and get recruited by Adrian College? Do you display characteristics of tenacity, drive, and determination? With over 50 teams on campus, there are plenty of opportunities to further both your athletic and academic career. For all recruiting inquiries, head to www.adrianbulldogs.com and click on the Recruit Me tab at the top right of your screen. Your future with the Bulldogs is closer than ever.
Welcome back to ACTV as Adrian Softball moments away from heading to the plate against Alma here in Game 2. Interesting rule here in MIAA is that even in a doubleheader played at one team stadium, both teams need to have an opportunity to bat first in the innings and second innings. So Adrian will be designated as the road team in this second game, despite still playing here at home.
You know, definitely keeps you on your toes. I mean, it's nice that it changed up the batting change-ups, and, you know, it's definitely different to see that here for Adrian. But I don't know if they'll sway them at all. I believe that they'll still have the confidence to come out here and play some good good softball.
Yeah, the difference, of course, in that is that Adrian will be batting at the top of the innings instead of the bottom. So we'll see if that plays any kind of difference in how the game will play out in the end. As the coaches talking with the officials right now over home plate. As both teams finishing their warm-ups before we get going here in game number 2. Have been a couple of results around MIAA as Calvin beat St. Mary's in their first game of their series this afternoon. A couple other teams in action as well.
You know, definitely a tough conference to be in. I mean, looking at Alma's schedule, I mean, they're 16-5, but you said that they're only 2-1 in the conference, and going against like a powerhouse like Trine that can make a deep playoff run this year. I mean, it is definitely going to be challenging, but believe that this is definitely going to be an interesting playoff run for the MIAA.
Yeah, we'll see how things play out as the lineups being announced now for Adrian. Lead off once again for the Bulldogs, as she has all season, is the Adrian superstar, Taylor Gearhart, batting .549 on the campaign. She has scored 42 times, 50 hits, 13 RBIs. As good a player at the plate as you'll see. And safe that time. Showing off the speed right to open things up, beating the throw to first.
You know, definitely a risky play to go off. I mean, first at bat, you're already going for a bunt. But when you have Taylor Gearhart, who is just a speed demon, I mean, instantly made it to first.
Yeah, Gearhart did reach once, but it was on an error in that first game was technically awarded with an 0-3. Don't see that very often from her. Here's another tapper down the first baseline. Quickly over to tag first and record the first out was Ketlin Thomas, but Gearhart does move over to second. Abby Hoff will be up next. She's batting .413 on the season. Did drive in both runs in the first inning in game number 1.
You know, it was the only bit of offense we really saw from the Bulldogs. I mean, it was at the beginning, at the top of the first, in game 1. Didn't see any more runs from either teams until the top of the 7th. I believe bottom of the 7th. I'm lost in the sauce here, ladies and gentlemen. It was the 7th when Alma was able to draw on a run, and there's
another RBI for Hoff. Almost the same spot that she put the RBI in the first inning. She drops it out into left field, and Gearhart shows off the speed, rounds third to home, and what do you know? More things change, they stay the same. That is the 42nd time that Gearhart has made a trip around the bases this season.
I mean, Bulldogs are already getting that early momentum, and that's exactly what you need against this team. Hopefully they can build off of that and continue that momentum.
That one in for strike 2 as on the mound for the Scots this game, Michaela Kennedy, a 4.45 ERA. Retires at the plate. Adrian's Elena Craig. So first strikeout of the game for Kennedy. Inskeep up next. She bats .308 on the season.
You know, 2 outs already here for the Bulldogs, but already 1 run drawn in. I mean, that's exactly where the Bulldogs want to be, but they just would wish to get some more offense going with 1 base runner on first. Like to get them in scoring position, but you got Addison, number 19.
That one outside. Ball 2. It is worth mentioning as well, the wind very much played a factor in game number 1 as a couple of fly balls got held into the ballpark. Here's one sent over into left field. This one's all the way back, off the back fence, trying to throw it back in, and they will to hold the runners at third and second, but a fly ball double for Inskeep here in the first.
You love to see your runners in scoring position, and then you got a power hitter like Peyton Russell up to bat. This is exactly the position the Bulldogs would love to be in. However, 2 outs already on the board. Let's see if Kenny can just close it out.
Yeah, big moment here early with 2 outs. To try and extend the lead is Russell. Game 1, Adrian got off to a 2-0 advantage, held it all the way through to win 2-1. That one outside, ball 1. Adrian already 3 hits here in the first. The 1-0. In for strike number 1. That wind continues to blow, blowing kind of left to right across the field. There's one popped into right field, and reaching up to grab it is the right fielder, Peyton Feather, to retire the side. So the Bulldogs will head to the dugout, but damage done as they put a run on the board to lead the Alma Scots with a score of 1-0 through the top of the first. We'll head to the bottom of the first. Alma already trailing. What can they find up next? You're watching Bulldog Softball on ACTV.
Before the achievements, before the celebrations, there's the work. Early mornings, late nights. Every challenge faced, every extra effort made.
Every victory starts with preparation.
We value leadership, resilience, and innovation. No victory without work. Because success isn't given, it's earned. Welcome to Adrian College.
Welcome back to ACTV as the Adrian outfield takes the field. Abby Hoff will take the mound as Hoff already has an RBI in this game, pitching as well, at least to start off this contest. This is kind of one of the weaknesses of this Bulldog team, that they lack a high-level second starter. Clark put on a fantastic performance to start things off. Hoff will come in here to start things, at least in the second game, with a 9.33 ERA on the season.
A great opportunity for the rotational depth to get some playing time here in the doubleheader, and what a great way to start off for Hoff with a nice strike.
Yeah, big first pitch for Hoff. Be important to keep confidence high if you're Hoff, and just get as deep into these counts as you can. That one's strike two. Hoff smiling on the mound. Already up 0-2 against the leadoff batter, Haley Alsip.
You know, you need that kind of confidence coming in, coming from playing game one. I mean, you had Chalk pretty much play the bulk of the entire game, and now coming in game two, you just have to build up that confidence early on, and already starting out good with 2-1.
Swing and a miss at that one. One batter up, one batter down for Hoff to start things off. First strikeout of the season for Abby Hoff. It'd be important for Adrian's infield to play a clean game as well. That one way high. Adrian leads the conference in errors committed. Only gave up one in that first game. Be important for them to play a clean game here once again.
Right, only having one error leading the conference in errors is huge, especially when you forced Alma to have 2 errors themselves. It's just a mind game, especially with the weather being against them.
Yeah, and teams start to recognize that. They're like, if we just put the ball in play, be a good chance they give us some opportunities. That one inside, ball 3. So Hoff, 3 pitches, 3 strikes against the first batter. Now 3 pitches, 3 balls.
She's trying to build that confidence back up, nodding to herself, just rebuilding that up, and then I believe that's a strike right there, or I could be wrong.
Yeah, that one was right in for strike 1. Get us through a 3-1 count. Hoff trying to battle back in to the count. The 3-1. This one fouled off into the grass in left field. Relay the ball back in, but Hoff already a good job to get back into this count. From a 3-0 to a full count 3-2. 1 out. High. And that'll walk Feather over to first.
It just came out a little bit too late with that rotation, but it's great that she was able to fight back in there, make it a full count. Then she could rebuild that confidence for this next at bat, which I believe is Jordan Porter.
Porter up to bat, bats .424 on the season. 25 RBIs, one of the very best in this Alma lineup. Here with a runner on, 1 out. Now one high, ball one. And Adrian will take a moment here as Madison Miller will trot out to talk it over with Abby Hoff. Hands her back the ball, and they'll head back behind the plate.
See, that's the biggest part I was talking about earlier is communication with your team. Even if it's just ensuring that your pitcher and your catcher are in the right mindset. Just ensuring that you guys have that chemistry going on for you is huge to ensuring that you hold on to the lead.
Batter steps back in. A 2-0 count. Outside, ball three. Hoff trying to ascertain where that one was at. Low and away. Another 3-0 count. That one in for strike one as back-to-back batters. Hoff will try and fight back into the count. The 3-1. Fouled back and away.
Back-to-back full counts here. Let's see if Porter can put it away.
She did walk Feather last time. What do we find here? Another foul. Still a very good crowd in attendance here today at the Adrian softball field. Good number of Alma fans made the trip down south.
Right, I don't blame them. It's such a beautiful day out. The only negative thing is that wind. I mean, it has truly been a factor in game one, and I'd honestly say it's a factor right there. I mean, there's just way too much air on the pitch, which results it to go that high up. And
back-to-back walks for Abby Hoff, as that'll bring Julian Duncan to the plate with a runner in scoring position. Already down by one as Gearhart made her way around the bases once again for Adrian in the first inning. That one, strike one on pitch one. Hoff steps back in. Two runners on. The 0-1. That one a little bit high. Ball one.
Hoff just needs to release the pitch just a little bit earlier. She releases it late, which results in getting a little bit too high, going out of the zone. She just needs to let it fly.
Another one fouled off over the Adrian dugout.
Situations like this where you kind of wish that you would have the backup pitchers for Adrian. Has some more playing time throughout the season, trying to get that feeling. Because now when you rely purely on chalk for game one, you just have situations like this where the wind is just not working with you for your backup pitchers who just haven't had a lot of time to play.
2-2 count. Fouled away once again. And what's one way for this Alma team to attack the backup pitchers for Adrian is get deep into these counts. And they've done it several times here already in the first inning.
Right, with already a runner in scoring position and one also in first, it's just really hard.
That one gets popped
yeah.
straight up, straight back to the catcher, Madison Miller, to retire the second batter of the inning. And that'll bring up now Caitlin Thomas to the plate, batting .468. She's the most consistent hitter in this lineup. She'll look to cause damage here with 2 outs. Right back to Hoff. She'll toss it easily over to first. And Abby Hoff, a scoreless first inning. And Adrian will take a 1-0 advantage into the second. 1-0 Adrian for softball here on ACTV.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Gotten an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
Welcome back to ACTV, as we'll remind you to stay connected with all of the action by following at AdrianCollegeTV on social media. From game highlights to campus events, we've got you covered. Don't miss a moment. Follow at AdrianCollegeTV today. 1-0 game through the first inning. Adrian, once again, early advantage against Alma. As we'll bring up the bottom of the Adrian lineup. Kowalski to lead off, followed by Miller and Wolf.
The Bulldogs definitely looking to build off of that early lead here. I mean, great opportunity to do it with the lineup that they have so far. Didn't have to go through too many batters before the end of the first inning. So you still got a lot of fresh players, but that's still kind of, I don't know. I can't really say that because they already had game one, but ball goes foul.
Yeah. Kenny really pitching from the mound, putting a lot of fast pitches, mainly away from the batters. An 0-2 count here for Adrian's leadoff batter. Takes that 1-1. McKalen will step back in. The 1-2. This one fouled over to third. Across the diamond for out number 1.
Just not the contact that she was looking for, but I mean, she still tried to put on the burners. Unfortunately, did not make it. Let's see if the Bulldogs, Madison Miller, get some offense going here in the top of the second.
Miller batting .242 on the year. Fouls that one into the netting behind. Miller, the catcher for this game, did not bat in game 1. The 0-1. Since this one right up the middle into center field for a base hit.
What a nice line drive right there. You can't get any better than that. It was smoked. I mean, had a lot of velocity right there, but couldn't really get anything more than a single, but that's exactly what the Bulldogs needed to get started.
Base runner on with 1 out. And they'll have a pinch runner coming on over at first base. Try to get some speed out there. Give yourself an opportunity to round the bases if it comes down to it. Corey Lee, the pinch runner at first, with Ava Wolf to the plate. Gearhart on deck. First pitch to Ava Wolf. Bunt down, puts it right towards first. Grab throw back to first base will take out Wolf. But they do succeed in advancing Lee to scoring position with Gearhart up.
Not exactly the position that the Bulldogs want to be in. We've already 2 outs on the board here in the top of the second. But with Taylor Gearhart coming on bat, I mean, with a runner on scoring position, this is exactly how the Bulldogs look to extend a lead.
Gearhart had a base hit last time up. They signal as if they were planning to intentionally walk. And that is what they will do. So not willing to pitch to Gearhart with a runner in scoring position. And as you get further into the season, wouldn't be surprised if you see more of this if you're Gearhart.
I mean, just goes to show you what kind of player that Taylor Gearhart is if you're just looking to walker. I mean, with two runners on bases now, I mean, this is exactly the position the Bulldogs would want to be in, but 2 outs, that's the biggest factor.
But this is why the top of this lineup is so strong for Adrian, is now you're going to have to pitch to Malinich, who comes in batting .400 with 29 RBIs. And 2 very fast base runners out there as well for Adrian if this ball was to get into play. Malinich at the plate. That one fouled off towards third base. Runners will head back to their spots. No lead off here in softball. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. So the intentional walk pays off for the Scots as they escape no damage done in the second. We'll head to the bottom of the second inning. Scots trying to find some offense right here on ACTV.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Welcome back to ACTV as Adrian College softball holds a 1-0 advantage over their MIAA conference rival, the Alma Scots, a series that goes back to the 1980s. The Scots have dominated the series as a whole, but Adrian has won the last 6 contests, including Game 1 here today.
You know, Bulldogs are looking good here in Game 2 as well, already getting off to an early lead, getting 1 run here at the top of the first. However, Scots are looking to answer back here in the bottom of the second.
Swing and a miss at the first pitch from Abby Hoff. Lozmak, Rodriguez, and Hosler up next for the Scots. The center of the Scots lineup is very dangerous.
You know, and Huff really had to fight for those outs last inning. I mean, a lot of those came from, either pop flies or she got some strikeouts. But the Alma batters are looking pretty good here in Game 2, looking to answer back from Game 1.
That one fouled up over the Adrian dugout. A couple times we've seen foul balls go off that way. A 1-2 count for Lozmak. Off, steps back in. The 1-2. This one popped up towards the Adrian dugout once again. It'll go over the fence and out of play.
Well, 0-2 count already. This is not exactly the position that the Scots would want to be in right now, but it's not the end of the world. It is only the bottom of the second. 0 outs.
That one misses high. 2-1 count. Mosmack will step back in. The 2-2. This one popped over to second, and chasing it down was the second baseman, Ava Wolf, to retire the first batter of this second inning. That'll bring up Natalie Rodriguez. She bats .447 on the year. This one popped right back to Wolf. Not able to chase that one down as it'll fall for a base hit.
Great hustle from Wolf to try to get back there, but it was just out of reach. I mean, very difficult angle to get on that one. I mean, that was going to be a very difficult diving play right there, but unfortunately.
A little bit of the wind coming into play as well. Harder to track it as it drifts back. Swing and a miss at the first pitch for Ketelin Hosinger. Hosinger bats .235 on the year. Only her 18th plate appearance of the campaign. Takes that one, strike two. Holzinger stands back in. The 0-2. This one fouled off and out of play. Over towards the fans on the hill. Back behind the Adrian dugout.
Already an 0-2 count. I mean, Huff has been throwing in the zone exactly where she needs to be. It's just the Scots just need to put it in play. Oh, I mean, that's a commentator's curse right there. As soon as I say that, that is wide outside of the zone.
Still ahead in the 1-2.
Right, you know, still ahead in the count. You know, I just jinxed her a little bit.
She'll stand back in for 1-2. This one sent into center, and that'll be another base hit. Back-to-back base hits for the Scots. Gets two runners on here in the second.
Great position to be in for the Scots. A runner in scoring position with one out. All you really need to do is have some good bat discipline here. Keep your eye on the ball and ensure that you put your runners in the best position that they can be in.
Sally fouls that one into the grass behind third plate. Sally to bat now, the top of the order. Coming up after her. Already two runners on, one out. Hoff at the plate. Will stand back in. The 0-1 pitch. This one sent into center field to Gearhart. She'll drift over and corral that one. Throw it back in. Runners will hold.
Great defensive play from Gearhart. I mean, you just have to be a maestro of defense when you're working in the center field. So great eye working right behind second plate.
This will bring back up the top of the order for the Scots. Alsip out there first. Struck out her first time up. 2 outs. This one tapped over, just gets by Wolf and into right field. Trying to make her way home, and she will, all the way around from second, is Rodriguez to score a tying run here in the second inning.
Great job from the Scots to get some runners on base, and especially to drive one home. Definitely answered the call right there, tying this game up 1-1.
Yeah, tough play there for Wolf. She was creeping up in the infield, playing for something close, and not enough depth to get the reaction to that one. Went right by her, and good speed from Rodriguez to make it home to tie this game. First pitch to Peyton Feather. Misses inside. Feather drew a walk her first time up. That one, this is inside once again. Now 2-0. Miller will step out. Talk things over with Hoff. Tough spot here. 2 runners on. Very dangerous batter at the plate. You've already given up 1 run in this inning.
You know, Huff just needed a different ball. I believe it was the grip on it that just fell off to her, and that can definitely affect the way the pitch will come off. I mean, with wind already being a factor, and you don't really want grip to be another one.
Right back at it. This one in the gap and into center field again. Gearhart will try and make the throw home, not in time. A second run comes across here in the second inning.
I mean, this is exactly what the Scots need to do. Answer back in game 2. Answer that call, get the offense going. I mean, they weren't able to get the offense going in game 1 until the 7th inning. Now here in the bottom of the second, was able to drive in 2 runs. We might have a pitching change here if Huff is communicating with their team, but I'm not sure.
It would appear so.
I believe we are having a pitching change.
And we will. So that'll be the afternoon for Abby Hoff. Got several good pitches in, a couple of strikeout to her name, but that'll be the afternoon for Hoff. She'll step off the mound and fight her way back to the plate next inning, but I'll do it for Hoff on the mound. So while the pitchers swap over, we'll step aside and be right back with more here on ACTV. Welcome back to ACTV. Pitching change is in, and it'll be Kira Stacy heading to the mound, and based on the stats we have at our fingertips, this will be her first time on the mound this season.
You know, definitely the opportunity of a lifetime here for Kira Stacy. Let's see if she can bank on this opportunity. Hoff had a pretty good pitching performance, but just, I mean, grip was affecting her. Had to switch balls at one point, and then wind definitely being a factor here as well. So, I mean, you're going to have to see some pitcher rotations just to try and get that comfortability.
So, going into the stats a little bit more, it appears Kira Stacy has been pitching at points this season. Not sure why she hasn't been awarded with official starts yet. But there's one, gets by and into center field. Another run will come around second. The throw home, not in time. They try to pick off a runner at third. Not there. Gets back into left field. Runner will come home. Another runner tries to advance to third, and she's safe.
What a nightmare for the Bulldogs.
Porter makes it all the way around. A triple with 2 RBIs in the process. Although I assume they will award an error there against the Bulldogs.
I mean, like what you were saying earlier, I mean, Bulldogs lead the MIAA in errors. Only had 1 in game 1. Now this is their first one of game 2. Let's see if they can keep it clean for the rest of the game. That is very critical for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, tough start to the pitching day for Kira Stacy as well. Still 2 outs, but a runner at third. This one back up and through the gap once again. Another run will score as the Scots piling things on here in the second. Now 5 runs scored.
I mean, it was just a pitcher back and forth in game 1, but now here in game 2, Alma Scots with the scoring masterclass was getting 5 runs here in the bottom of the second. There's still 1 more out to go with 2 outs on the board.
Another ball that hits the dirt but makes its way into the outfield. That is another base hit. Now 6 hits in the game for the Scots.
And to go back what I was saying earlier, I mean, this is exactly what happens when you don't have that much rotation going on throughout the season. And I mean, Chalk is such a star-studded pitcher here for the Bulldogs, but once you don't get that much rotation from the other pitchers, give them that much time to develop and get that comfortability with pitching, I mean, this is exactly what it leads to. Bulldogs still definitely in this one, only at the bottom of the second. But Stacy just needs to block out the noise and just continue to pitch in the zone.
They 1 out. Another popper. This one over to third. Not able to grab it. Good job from short for Kersi Malinich to run over and keep it in the infield and prevent a run from coming home. But another base hit. Now base is loaded. 2 outs. Big moment for Adrian to get out of this second inning. It's Rodriguez who comes to the plate. Sees the first one go by, strike 1.
Try to have that bat discipline, but that ball just sneaks into the zone. Great pitch by Stacy.
The 0-1. This one, another popper over to second. Not able to grab it, and everybody's safe. No, they're not. They got him at second.
That was great reaction time from second because the ball was knocked right towards her. Was able to get it as the runner was sliding into second. If she had got it a second later, that would have been safe. That would have been another RBI for the Scots. But yeah, they're saying that that's out.
Yeah, wow. Malinich comes over to retire the side and keep a run off the board, but damage done as Alma puts up 5 in the bottom of the second. We'll head to the top of the third. Adrian, work to do when we come back right here on ACTV.
Welcome to Adrian College, where we believe in educating both the heart and the mind. With over 100 innovative academic programs and 10 cutting-edge institutes, you'll find a path that's right for you. Join our vibrant community of over 50 athletic teams and discover why we're recognized as a U.S. News & World Report Most Innovative Institution. Adrian College, where passion meets purpose. Your future starts here.
Welcome back to ACTV as Adrian College, the Alma Scots. Adrian won game 1 in a pitching duel in a 2-1 affair, but the Scots put up 5 runs here in the second, and coming in we thought this might be a higher scoring game number 2, and Alma broke the scoring open there in the second. Adrian now going to try to find a way to answer, and it's Abby Hoff with 3 RBIs on the day, 1 here in this game, and counted for both RBIs in game 1 as well. Takes that one outside. It'll be ball 2. As it's been a strong game for Hoff and a strong season as well, batting .413 on the year. The 2-0. That one misses outside as well.
Yeah, sorry.
Kenny's given up 4 hits, but has 2 strikeouts so far, and the 1 run Adrian scored in the first. A 3-0. That one outside, a 4-pitch walk for Abby Hoff. Hoff over to first, and she will step off for a pinch runner over at first base, as that'll be Catherine Bush. Be on with no outs to do some base running. Make her way around, as at the plate now is Emily Craig. Struck out last time up.
I'm just trying to get as much speed as you possibly can on the bases, trying to get those points back up, trying to even it back up. I mean, allowing 5 runs in 1 inning, so you're not going to be able to answer it back in 1 inning. Maybe you can. I don't know. I mean, in the game of softball, anything can happen, but it's just, you have the time, you have the innings with you. It's just being able to just stay sound and make sure that you stick with the plays that have been working for you all season.
Soft tapper played by Kenny off the mound to retire Craig, but does advance Bush over to second. So that'll bring on Addison Inskeep up to the plate. She recorded a hit her first time up. Takes pitch 1 outside. The 1-0. That one high and away. Ball 2. The 2-0. That one in for strike 1. McKalen pitched 44 innings so far this year, giving up 51 hits. A 2-1. This one popped shallow and into center field for a base hit. Runners will advance to the corners.
Great opportunity here for number 44, Peyton Russell, to answer back for the Bulldogs with a runner in scoring position, number 12, Catherine Bush.
Russell at the plate. The Scots will bring in a mound visit, and they'll talk things over, figure out how they want to play the runners at the corner positions. A couple of fast runners as well for Adrian. You might see him try and steal second here. Dare the Scots to try and make the throw. Mound meeting over. So the players will trot back to their positions. Peyton Russell set to step into the box. Banged .365 on the year, 3 home runs, and 11 RBIs. Trying to find number 12 right here. First pitch from Kenny. In, strike one. Tries to throw him out at second. Not in time. Safe at the plate as well. The classic double corner steal works to perfection for Adrian.
You know, you love to see the Bulldogs answer back. Definitely going to take a little bit more to even this one back up, but with a runner in scoring position and Peyton Russell up the bat, they're in one good position to tie this one back up.
Already chipping away at it as they've put up a run here in the third. Russell still at the plate, the 0-1. Fouls that one high and over the Adrian dugout. Still a runner at second. This one, a tapper over to third base, is foul.
And now a 1-2 count with 1 out on the board. Russell needs to stay alive here. Have a little bit of bat discipline, but she's been good at that for the year, as she has a .365 batting average.
A 1-2 count. That wind still blowing in from left field. Swing, and a tapper at that one will get the out at first. But it does advance Inskeep over to third. So a runner in prime scoring position. Adrian will try to steal another run back. Pinch batting for Adrian this time, as they'll bring on Kendra Clark to pinch bat. A little bit of a surprise there.
Yeah, looking at Kendra Clark for the season, I mean, she has a 200 batting average with 4 RBIs. I mean, she can generate some offense, and that's exactly what the Bulldogs are looking for right here in the top of the third.
Umpire adding the change to his notes. As he will step back in. As Kendra Clark at the plate. 2 outs. Inskeep at third. First pitch outside, ball 1. The 1-0. In for strike 1. The throw over to third. Safely back easily was Inskeep. A 1-1 count. That one fouled off and out of play.
No, great job staying alive here as she's been battling. Kendra Clark with great bat discipline. She's just looking to hit one in bounds. She keeps on making contact, but just trying to direct that in bounds.
Stands back in. A 1-2. Fouls that one right over our heads. Still the 1-2. That one fouled back and over our heads once again. There's a extended at-bat here for Clark. Another one fouled back and away, and the umpire needs some more balls.
I mean, just great bat discipline from Kendra Clark. I mean, all of these balls have been in the zone, and just making contact with them it's just phenomenal play right there.
Especially someone with only 20 at-bats on the season.
I mean, that's insane.
Yeah, excellent eye so far. Another one gets tapped over. This one to second, and they'll beat Clark over to first. So Adrian retired here in the third, but they put up a run. Cut the lead to 3. Scots looking to continue their offensive surge as we'll head to the bottom of the third up next, right here on ACTV.
Adrian College is shaping the future of higher education and leading the way in innovation and excellence. Ranked first in most innovative schools and second in best value in undergraduate teaching in the Midwest by U.S. News and World Report, Adrian College is recognized for its commitment to innovation, quality education, and affordability. Offering 71 undergraduate programs, 13 graduate programs, and a 1-to-15 faculty-to-student ratio, our students receive personalized attention and a cutting-edge education. With state-of-the-art facilities, 10 academic institutes, and 50 competitive sports teams, Adrian fosters growth both inside and outside the classroom. From small class sizes to championship-level athletics, we provide the tools and experiences you need to succeed.
Ready to explore your Adrian future? Scholarship Day lets admitted students tour campus, meet faculty, and earn a renewable scholarship. You can register now at adrian.edu/admissions/visit-campus/scholarship day. That was a tough second inning for Adrian College. They gave up the 5 runs. A pair of errors over the course of that time as well. Now Kira Stacy on the mound in the third. Here's one popped right back to Gearhart. She drifts back and makes the catch short of the center field fence. Once again, another hit where the wind playing a role, making sure nothing gets out of this ballpark.
I mean, also another great job from Gearhart just to track that down. I mean, running backwards isn't necessarily easy, but running backwards by looking up right at the sun, definitely not the easiest thing in the world. So great job from the center fielder to make that play.
That'll bring up McCann Sally up next. And after her, we'll be back to the top of the order for the Scots. That one high and through the glove of Madison Miller, the catcher. Adrian resets. Stacy delivers. That one low, ball 2. Stacy, the 3-0. Got that one inside for strike 1. That one in, strike two. Way to battle back into this at-bat from Stacy. Back-to-back strikes thrown.
Yeah, say Stacy is definitely bouncing back here from that monstrous second inning.
Popped down, Kira Stacy not able to track it down as that one pops right into no man's land between home plate and the pitcher's mound.
I'm going to say not too much juice on that hit right there, but exactly what they needed to get that, get the first. I mean, had such a weird bounce on it that Kira Stacy just couldn't react in time for it.
That'll bring Haley Elsip to the plate at the top of the order for the Scots. Bunts that one right over to third. They're able to throw out Elsip at first base, but Sally will advance to second. And bring on Peyton Feather. Got things going for the Scots in that second inning with an RBI. Now runner in scoring possession at second with 2 outs. Takes pitch 1, strike 1.
I mean, being up 3 runs, I mean, they can do risky plays like this. They can force bunts to get runners into scoring position because they have the lead already, a pretty commanding one at that. So, as long as they just trying to enforce, trying to hold on to that lead, trying to extend it, I mean, that's exactly what they're going to be looking to do.
A tapper right to first to retire the side as no damage done in the third. Adrian looking to continue their comeback bid as we'll head to the top of the fourth up next here on ACTV.
Adrian College TV is a fully student-run broadcast team bringing Adrian College sports to life through live streaming. From camera operators and directors to announcers and sideline reporters, our crew captures every angle and every moment. ACTV prides itself on providing the best experience working around broadcasts to gain the most amount of experience in the field before entering the workplace. Want to be part of the action? Join ACTV and email us today. Adrian College TV is a fully student-run broadcast team bringing Adrian College sports to life through live streaming. From camera operators and directors to announcers and sideline reporters, our crew captures every angle and every moment.
Welcome back to ACTV as Adrian College will hope to continue their playoff opportunities. Josh Mitchell and Brian Packard here with you as Adrian retakes the field for an at-bat. They have 2 runs scored, 1 in the first, 1 in the third. 5 hits to their name for Adrian, but those 8 hits for Alma, and maybe more importantly, no errors for Alma, while Adrian has committed a pair.
Well, the thing about Alma is they have some good pitcher depth. That's exactly why they have the record that they have, 16-5. But with the Bulldogs introducing 2 different pitchers this game alone, I mean, it is definitely showing how much they rely on chalk for their pitching game. But that's another example of how the wind has been affecting how the balls have been traveling in the air. That's another pop fly that would look like it would be gone any other day. And then we have number 21, Ava Wolf, going up to bat. Already 1 out here in on the top of the fourth.
That pitch just catches the outside, strike 1. As Ava Wolf at the plate. That one just misses ball number 1. Wolf stands back in. Kenny delivers. That one low, ball 2. Back in. The 2-1. This one a tapper over to short. Pops away into the outfield for a base hit for Ava Wolf. The first error committed by the Scots.
You know, it definitely was going to happen here at some point, but, you know, the Scots are not going to let that affect them. Already still having a 3-run lead here, the top of the 4th. But we are already back to the top of the lineup here for the Bulldogs of Taylor Gearhart up to bat.
Now one outside as Gearhart already some success here in this second game with a base hit. And then was intentionally walked her next time up. Trying to reach for a third time. This one goes high and out of play.
You know, and as it's starting to get later into the day, it's starting to lose the light a little bit. And it's about 6:30 here in Adrian, Michigan. So let's see if the getting darker will take effect. And they caught right field lacking. Oh, my goodness.
What a hit from Gearhart. Makes his way right into the corner. And all the way around from first to score is Ava Wolf. Gearhart, an RBI triple here in the 4th.
Peyton Feather was just not ready for that hit. Probably saw it differently.
Once again, maybe impacted the win.
Yeah,
it
that's
just carried the ball
exactly.
further into the corner than it looked like it was going to originally. And now, with one out, you've got the fastest player on the field at third base. Here's one popped into center field, running in to try and get it, and able to do so. Going to make a throw all the way to home plate, and she is safe! Few arms in the league would beat Gearhart to the plate in that time, and she beats the throw about as close as you could have been. It was a very good attempt at the center field pickoff from Haley Alsip. But Gearhart beats the throw, and the Bulldogs had 2 runs here in the 4th, and we got a 1-run game.
Exactly what the Bulldogs needed to get back in this one, and then you have a heavy hitter like Hoff just getting ready to smoke that one out of here. I mean, that's exactly the position that the Bulldogs need to be in.
Hoff at the plate. Interesting here that Hoff was pinch run for earlier in the game. And also started the game as the pitcher for the Bulldogs before coming out. Up in the count here, 2-0. That one outside, ball 3. Hoff is an RBI in the game so far. Here's a 3-0. That one catches the outside corner, strike 1. Now a 3-1 count. Hoff fouls that one up and over our heads. Hoff bats .413 on the season. She's done quite a bit to boost that average so far today. A great day in Game 1 and Game 2 is that one bobbled at short, but still makes the throw to beat Hoff to first as the Scots retire the Bulldogs, but damage done. Adrian adds 2 in the top of the 4th. Alma looks to preserve their lead as we'll head to the bottom of the 4th. Up next, right here on ACTV.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Welcome back to ACTV as we've got a good one for you. Bulldogs and Scots, a 1-run game here on ACTV. Adrian College, the designated road team for this contest, as Alma will come up to bat here in the bottom of the 4th. A 1-run advantage. Adrian won game 1 of the doubleheader 2-1. First pitch here is outside for Jordan Porter. As Adrian has battled back from down 5-1 at the end of the 2nd inning. As they put together 3 runs between the 3rd and 4th to draw within 1. Here's one sent deep into center field, chasing it back, and it's over the fence and gone. Jordan Porter knocks one out as the Scots will take a 6-4 lead.
You know, not much you can really do about that if you're the wind, if you just smoke it quite like she did. I mean, that ball was gone.
We've seen it multiple times today. As soon as it gets up in the wind, it's going to stay in. The wind will keep it in, but a line drive to center field, just about as deep as you can put them here at Adrian, to send that one over the fence. 4th home run of the year for Porter. First home run of the afternoon in either contest. It'll bring Kira Stacey back to the mound. That one low. Ball 1. A 1-0 count. That one in, strike 1. Julian Duncan at the plate here. She bats .305 on the campaign. Soft tapper over into left field, running in to grab it for out number 1 is Addison Inskeep. That'll bring Kathleen Thomas to the plate. Thomas 1 for 2 so far today. That one in, strike number 1. Thomas batting .468, her 47 plate appearances on the year. The 0-1. Makes its way round 4 ball number 1. The wind has calmed down some. There's a tapper over to short, able to corral it. Makes the throw to first in time for out number 2 of this 4th inning.
Right after that home run at the beginning of the inning, Scots have slowed down offensively, looking to wake back up here. However, still holding on to the 2-run lead. Had 6-4 here.
They bring up Caroline Lamich, and she puts one over to Lindstedt in left field for base hit. 9th hit of the game for the Scots. Designated player now. Natalie Rodriguez up. She bats .447. 1 for 2 today. Takes that one, ball one. Scots with now 10 hits in the contest. Here's one sent into center field. Gearhart all the way back, catches that one in front of the fence to retire the side, but damage done. The home run to center field by Peyton Feather puts Adrian down 6-4 as we will head to the top of the 5th. Adrian, still work to do up next here on ACTV.
Fans, remember to follow Adrian College TV on social media. For game highlights and campus events, you can catch it all on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and X at AdrianCollegeTV. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel to catch all our future streams live and support your Bulldogs.
Welcome back to ACTV as Adrian College and the Scots in a tight one here, 6-4 score. Adrian has scored in each of the last 2 innings. And to continue their contest here, as we'll remind you that it is Division III week on the Adrian College campus, so you can join us in celebrating the impact of our D3 student athletes, coaches, and administrators, both on campus and in the community. Top of the 5th, Adrian down by 2 as Adeline Craig will be up first for the Bulldogs. She struck out last time up. Fouls that one into the netting behind home plate. A 1-1 count. Adrian looking to continue their offensive success. Fouls that one into the grass behind first base. Kenny back on the mound. 1-2. That one low, ball 2. Craig, Inskeep, and Russell, the batters for Adrian here. That one low, full count.
In full count here for the Bulldogs here at the top of the 5th. Just looking to get some offense going.
They'll do just that. Down in center field, another hit for Adrian, as that'll be hit number 7. And a lead-off single for Craig, and that'll bring Addison Inskeep to the plate.
Exactly the momentum that they were looking for. I mean, being down 2 runs with you still got 2 innings after this one to really work around with, but still, it's nice just to get.
Inskeep pops that one over to right field, and quickly up is Peyton Feather to retire Inskeep, who before that was 2 for 2 on the day. They'll bring up Peyton Russell to the plate. Trying to continue the offensive momentum for Adrian, as here's a ball that gets through Holzer into the back, so that'll advance Craig over to second. The 1-0. Swing and a miss at that one as Kenny put that one high in the zone.
A runner in scoring position, this is exactly where the Bulldogs would want to be.
Here's a fly ball to right field. Trying to track it in the wind and able to do so was Feather, but it will advance the runner to third. So Craig will stand at third base, eyeing home, but with 2 outs. It'll be up to Kowak to put one in play. Kowalik 0 for 1 so far. First pitch. Inside, ball 1. A 1-0 count for Kenny. Kowalik check swings. Take us to a 2-0 count. The 2-0. This one tapped over to short, bobbled for a moment, throw to first in time to retire the side. So a couple of hits for Adrian, but no damage done. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. Their score 6-4 in favor of the Scots when we come back here on ACTV.
Adrian College is a private liberal arts institution known for its diverse academic programs, strong emphasis on experiential learning, vibrant campus life, and commitment to fostering a supportive community. Want to visit Adrian College for yourself? Visit our website at adrian.edu/campus visit.
This is the Arrington Bookstore at Adrian College, the place to get game day ready, represent your clubs and organizations, and be Bulldog proud. With a wide selection of merchandise and a smile at every visit, stop by inside the Kane Student Center to pick up your Adrian College wares and make it another great day to be a Bulldog.
Welcome back to ACTV as we'll head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Adrian College trails the Alma Scots by a score of 6-4. Kira Stacy back on the mound. Sends that one wide, facing off against Hollinger, Sally, and back to the top of the order with Alsip here in the 5th. A 1-0 count. That one just misses outside. Ball 2. A 2-0 count for Adrian. There's a tapper over to second. They'll throw it over to first easily for out number 1. Big momentum here for Adrian to get a first out. You hate to give off those leadoff runners.
Right, the thing about Alma is they have a lot of speed with their runners, so, I mean, just keeping them off base, just trying to stop them from widening that lead even more than it is right now is exactly what the Bulldogs are looking to do. Because, I mean, they're already down 2 runs. Only have basically 2 more innings. Try and get back in this one, but the Bulldogs try and fight in this. Try to come back.
Sally fouls the first pitch off the third base way.
On count as it is starting to get darker and darker as it is almost 7 o'clock here in Adrian, Michigan. No, wind is starting to calm down a little bit. That might be a factor as well, but I don't know, finally the sun not beaming in your eyes for the outfielders, that will definitely help out.
A 1-1 count now. Sally 1-2 in the game so far. Fouls that one also off third base, past the Alma dugout. Kira Stacy, she's given up 6 hits so far today, but only accounted for 2 of the runs. A third foul that goes almost the same way past the Alma dugout. Stacy retakes the mound. Another 1-2. This one tapped over to short, not able to make the backhand grab. And it'll be a base hit for McKenna Sally. I'll bring back up the top of the order for the Scots. Haley Alsip coming up to bat. 1-2 on the day with an RBI. We'll have a pinch runner as well over at first as the Scots trying to get some extra speed out there to do their best to make it around the bases. Lily Thompson out there now. The Scots trying to extend this advantage before Adrian gets another shot in the 6th. The umpire makes the change in his book. As we're ready to return to play. Haley Alsip up to bat. The first pitch. That one's high, ball 1. Kara Stacy will stand back on. Ready? The 1-0. That one also high. Trying to relocate the zone with a runner on, 1 out. Her team down by 2 here in the 5th. The 2-0. Here's a shot in the gap to right field. That one's down for a base hit. Gearhart will throw it back in, but a base hit for Alsip, as that's her second base hit here of game 2 of our doubleheader.
I'm going to say snuck in right into the gap between center and right field. Not ideal for the Bulldogs, but, you know, great hit for the Scots. They're going to have I believe we're having a pitcher change here for the Bulldogs.
Pitching change coming in as Adrian will look to maintain this 2-run deficit. Day is done for Kira Stacy on the mound. We'll get her report and tell you who is in for the Bulldogs when we return here on ACTV.
Hi, I'm Aubrey Morgan, the current student government president here at Adrian College. I chose Adrian College because of the campus size. Campus feels like a fun, energetic community where everyone knows each other. If you want to see what Adrian has to offer for you, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
Welcome back to ACTV as day is done for Kira Stacy, and to the plate, to the mound now is going to be Kennedy Ryan. Ryan, the fifth pitcher for the Bulldogs. She has pitched 4 2/3 innings on the season, given up 14 hits and charged with 15 runs. We'll see what she can do here. She has had limited action so far in this season, but comes in now with Adrian down by 2. 2 runners on. That first pitch, outside ball 1.
I don't know, with 1 out and the runner in scoring position, this is a great position to be in if you are the Scots. Already up 2 runs, and it's already bottom of the 5th. So not a lot of time for the Bulldogs to come back in this one, but the Bulldogs are still not out for the count. It's down for the count.
A 2-0 count now. That one high, ball 3. As Kennedy Ryan will have to locate the zone here. First couple of pitches go high. 3-0. 2 runners on, 1 out. That one high, ball 4. 4 pitches, 4 balls for Ryan. And now bases loaded. As up to the plate is Jordan Porter, who last time up put one over the fence at center field. Now the bases are loaded. That one in, strike 1. Big at bat here for Ryan with the bases loaded, trying to preserve a 2-run deficit and give her offense a chance. That one high and outside, ball 1. Ryan steps back, retakes the mound. A 1-1 count. Porter sends this one into the gap, down into left field, and all the way to the wall. Runners coming around, throw back in, trying to catch him at the plate, and they will do just that to retire one of the runners at home. But 2-run score off the bat of Porter as the Scots will extend their advantage 8-4.
I mean, great job by the Scots to just extend that lead by a little bit more. I mean, every single time that the Bulldogs get in the position like this, I mean, it's hard for them to bounce back. I mean, they could definitely be able to pull it off if they still got time on their side. But I mean, that's the second time that the ball was able to sneak through the gap between the center field and outfielder, and almost just having the right placement for the balls.
That one in for strike 1 to Julia Duncan. 1 of 3 so far in this game. An 0-1 count, 2 outs after Miller got the tag at home plate. That one finds the top outside corner, strike 2. An 0-2 count for Duncan. She stands in. Ryan, the 0-2. Sends that one back past Ryan and into center. Gearhart will throw all the way to the plate. Miller the tag, safe at home.
Scott's having a 5-point lead here in the bottom of the 5th. Already back to the largest advantage of the game. They led by 5 runs earlier. Bulldogs are able to get 4 runs, trying to get it back. They're down by 1 now. The Scots are able to widen it back again by 5. It is insane how the Scots are able to hold on offensively game 1, but in game 2 they just popped off.
Very different game to what we had in game number 1. As 9-4. Now our score. Alma with the 5-run advantage. 2 outs. As first pitch from Ryan goes wide, ball 1. Ryan will stand back in. The 1-0. That one low, ball 2. Ryan contemplating, stands back in. A 2-0 count. That one just misses the top of the zone. Ball 3. 2 outs. Ryan trying to close out this 5th inning. Thomas at the plate. Watches that one go by for ball 4.
Now have 2 runners on, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Now the Scots are still have the opportunity to put some points on the board. Runner in scoring position.
2 runners on, 2 outs. First pitch just misses, ball 1. A 1-0 count. Here's a fly into left field, down for another base hit. Runners will come around, and they will head for home. Another throw at the plate. Miller got that tag. 3 throws to home plate. Miller gets 2 outs at home, but the Scots take 4 runs across to extend their advantage. They now lead by 6. 10-4 our score. We'll head to the top of the 6th when we come back here on ACTV.
Elevate your game? At Adrian College, our athletes strive for excellence on and off the field. Get involved in over 50 student clubs and organizations where your passions meet purpose. With innovative programs and personalized learning, our academics are designed to ignite your future. Experience vibrant student life, where community and connection shape your college journey. Adrian College, where you belong. Apply today and become part of the Bulldog family. Welcome to Adrian College, where we believe in educating both the heart and the mind. With over 100 innovative academic programs and 10 cutting-edge institutes, you'll find a path that's right for you. Join our vibrant community of over 50 athletic teams and discover why we're recognized as a U.S. News & World Report Most Innovative Institution. Adrian College, where passion meets purpose. Your future starts here.
Welcome back to Adrian College, as the Alma Scots have pulled away to a 10-4 advantage, as a change out on the mound for the Scots, as Bella Trioler will come in to try and close out this game, preserve this 6-run advantage for Alma. Madison Miller to lead off. Takes the first pitch, strike one. Miller, 1 for 2 so far today. Bops that one awkwardly and foul down the third base side. Miller, Wolf, and Gearhart, the batters here in the 6th. The 0-2. Outside, ball 1.
Say 0-2 count already here in the top of the 6th. However, 0 outs for the Bulldogs so far.
Here's a fly ball into right field, all the way back at the fence. Miller will come around first and slide into second base. Still a lot of energy from the Adrian dugout. As Miller with a lead-off double to start the comeback attempt. Ava Wolf now up with Gearhart on deck. Looks to put a bunt down, but that one goes back and catches the catcher, Hollinger, in her chest protection. So she steps off for a moment, trying to catch her breath.
I mean, that is probably the most dangerous position to be playing out here. I mean, with the pitches coming at you at such high speed, such high velocity, it's hard to keep your eyes on it at all times. Shout out to all the catchers that be playing the game. I mean, personally, I couldn't take that to the chest, but she ate that for breakfast.
That one high, ball 1. A 1-0 count now for Ava Wolf. One. Miller at second. Outside for ball number 2. Big at bat here for Wolf, with Gearhart and the rest of the top of the lineup coming up on deck. Opportunities for Adrian. That one's inside, ball 3. Wolf stands back in. The 3-1. Shows bunt for a moment, but steps out. And she will draw a walk. The first 2 batters reach as we return to the top of the order. Gearhart, 2 at-bats, 2 hits so far in the game, and she was intentionally walked once. Gearhart as good as they come. She bats .568, 3 home runs on the season. Last time up, she was intentionally walked. We'll see what the decision here is with 2 runners on, no outs. Top of the 6th, Alma trying to prevent an Adrian comeback Will the Scots lead by 6 runs? Gearhart stands in. Troller. First pitch. Gearhart plays it over to second base. Over to second. Back to first. Not in time. But they retire 1 runner at second base. Miller moves to third. Gearhart's speed preserves the second base runner.
I mean, ball drove right into the dirt, didn't give too much opportunity for the other base runners to really get too much momentum going. However, Taylor Gearhart had the speed to not get out there. Not a lot of players would get out of that pickle, but I mean, Taylor Gearhart just has that kind of speed.
Gearhart has that speed at first. Miller stands at third. What's the call here? We saw earlier in the game, the 2 corners, the double steal. Worked to perfection, both runners were safe. What do we see here? Does Adrian try it again? Where you got to find 6 runs, not 1.
Well, this is definitely a risky position for the Bulldogs to be in with 1 out already on the board. I mean, it is definitely something that they can try and go for it. I mean, Taylor Gearhart has the speed to go for it. However, number 14, Madison Miller does have the speed as well. They just need to have that perfectly synced up and have that chemistry going for them. And also a little bit of luck.
I would imagine the conversation for the Scots is if Gearhart goes, you probably don't risk the throw. But we will see. That one fouled away. Gearhart not running that time. Malinich is at the plate. Does already have 1 RBI in the game. With Hoff on deck. Here's a fly ball into center field. Gearhart will make her way back to first as 2 players nearly collide. Throw all the way over to the plate, but Miller was not running. Didn't want to risk it. Gearhart does advance to second off of the misplay at home. So 2 runners in scoring position, and with Gearhart's speed, you got to think a base hit here from Hoff could score 2. But with 2 outs, maybe one of the few last chances that Adrian will have here in the 6th. And Hollinger will trot out. Talk it over with Trioler. Trioler has pitched in 13 innings so far this year with a 2.63 ERA. Hoff at the plate. And she'll step off. Stand back in. First pitch to Hoff. They are pitching to intentionally walk. Hoff, a dangerous hitter to be sure. Alan Craig is the batter on deck. Two pitches done.
Yeah, I'd just say it's just a smart play from the Scots. I mean, Hoff can really just smoke this ball and get it closer and closer to them eating into this Scots lead. However, I mean, you just got to ensure that you got
the intentional walk pitch bops away and screams issuing from the Adrian dugout. But now bases loaded. 2 outs. Elena Craig to the plate. She bats .389, 5 runs, 1 home run, 7 RBIs. She's 1 for 2 on the day. Sends the first pitch. Foul down the first base line. Another 1.5 yards to the left. and Adrian would be walking multiple runs across the plate.
Right, that's exactly what they need right now. They just need it to hit it in a sweet spot right where they need multiple runners coming in. They just need as much offense generated as possible right now.
The 0-1. That one low, ball 1. Craig stands back in. Triolar. The 1-1. Outside, ball 2. Two 2-1 count. 2 outs here in the 6th. The 2-1. Craig over to short. Flip over to second base to retire the side. So the Bulldogs load the bases but can't push a run across. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th when we return here on ACTV.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
Welcome back to ACTV, where we'll remind you that all ACTV broadcasts are fully student-ran. We've got had Aiden Travers here doing our directing earlier before he made his way over to the cross. Now, Gabby Brumet in directing now. Of course, Graham Packard and myself, Josh Mitchell, as students call the shots around here literally. Another pitching change for Adrian. Leanne Utroop on the mound. As Alma still holds a 6-run advantage here. Bottom of the 6th. First pitch, low, ball 1. If my memory serves me correctly, should Alma score a run here in the bottom of the 6th, they would go up by 7 runs, which I believe would trigger the end of the game. That one goes inside, ball 2.
You know, Bulldogs trying different pitching rotations. They're just trying different players out right now, and that's exactly what you want to see. I mean, you're already down. You just want to see as many players as you can get that playing time. Try and get that development that they need so that when it comes to later on to the season, they have that comfortability to come out and play and give up their best effort.
One up, one down, bottom of the 6th. First pitch, strike 1. That one in the dirt. Holzinger stands back in. Taps that one over to second. Not able to grab it. So it'll go all the way out to Gearhart in center. It's back into the infield, but another base hit for the Scots. As upon further investigation, I believe that is an 8-run lead to trigger end of game, not 7. However, I could be wrong. We will have a pinch runner over at first base as Casey Gray will come in to run.
You know, already 1 out on the board here for the Scots. Whoever with a runner on first, they're just looking to build up on that lead that they have. 6-run lead in the bottom of the 6, exactly the position that they want to be in. Answering the call from game 1, only able to generate 1 run. That's the top of the 7th for them. But now that Adrian is away for this game, they are playing the top of the innings.
Tough play out in left field on that fly ball for Addison Inskeep. Almost had it at the very end of her glove on the dive, but not able to control it as she hits the grass in left field. All pops out. Still an impressive job to throw it in, well laid full out to get the ball back into second base.
I mean, that's what it means to be an outfielder like that. Just making those acrobatic type plays is exactly why you're a maestro out there and exactly what they look for the big plays. I mean, throwing it on your stomach like that is almost inhuman, but like, I mean, that accurately, but still is unfortunately unable to make the play. Scots still have 1 out on the board.
1 out, 2 on. Back to the top of the order once again for the Scots, with Haley Alsip at the plate. This will be the 5th time through the Scots order. Alsip 2 for 3 and a walk today as she sends this one popping into left field. Inskeep grabs that one, but had it pop through her glove. They still call the out, though. As she bobbles it, trying to transfer from glove to throwing hand. Does record the second out, however.
Yeah, first base runner just saw the angle and immediately just did not want to start inching away from the plate. Instantly knew that was coming back, but that's fine. Scott's still in a great position here today with only 2 outs on the board here on the bottom of the 6th.
0-1 after the first pitch foul. Peyton Feather at the plate. The 0-1. High over her head. Lucky to avoid that one. This is U-Trip's 19th inning of work on the season. A 1-1 count. That one high, ball 2.
Was able to finally get that one centered in. It just has to lower it just a little bit. But I mean, if this is walking the runner here, I mean, that means bases are loaded here for the Scots, already up 6 runs.
Now one outside, ball 3, as it is a 3-1 count with 2 outs. Alma trying to put Adrian away here in game 2 of our doubleheader. 10-4 advantage, 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. That one fouled out of play. Full count. U-Trump back to the mound. Full count, 2 outs. 2 runners on. Feather watches that one go by, ball 4. And the bases are loaded. Bottom of the 6th. And who's up to bat but Jordan Porter. She has 3 hits and 4 RBIs on the day, including the game's only home run. Porter to try and put the Bulldogs away. First pitch. In for strike 1.
It was low in the strike zone, barely snuck in there, but Porter just backed away. Didn't want to swing at that, didn't want to risk the biscuit. I mean, that was almost a ball, but great job from Uttrup to keep it in.
Over to third, throw from her knees, doesn't get there, pops out of the first baseman's glove, and they'll move the runners around and will score 2 and leave runners at the corners, as those 2 runs are enough to trigger end of game. So that'll be your final here in game 2 with the 2 RBIs from Porter. That gives her 6 RBIs on the game, accounting for half of Alma's 12 runs.
That is insanity. I mean, you love to see that kind of scoring performance here at Adrian Softball Field, but the best part about it is you didn't really see that heat up until game 2. Game 1, obviously you didn't see their first run until the top of the 7th. Now that it's switched up, now that Adrian College is technically away for this doubleheader, that switched momentum a little bit. You had different pitchers coming in. We've seen 4 different pitchers this game alone, which definitely affected how the Alma Scots played offensively, and they were able to take full advantage of that.
That'll do it for our doubleheader as Alma defeats Adrian in game 2. Final score 12-4. Adrian did win game 1 in a far lower scoring game. That final was 2-1 Adrian. So Adrian and Alma split the series. First time that Alma will defeat the Bulldogs in softball since 2023 when they split the series that season. Overall, a moderately successful weekend for Adrian. You took a run off a win off a very good Alma team, a team which expects to be competing in the conference tournament, and really showed that you could play. And really, I mean, even in that second game, you had 8 hits. You only forced 4 across, but you had bases loaded at one point, and definitely had your opportunities, even in what ends up being a pretty convincing loss in game 2.
Yeah, definitely a very convincing game for the Bulldogs. Showed a lot of things to be excited for the remainder of the season. Clark looking like a defensive masterclass in the first game, going stride for stride, pitch for pitch in game 1. However, in game 2, you're just looking forward to develop the rest of your pitching squad, looking to get them more reps so that when it comes to that scenario of Clark having a good majority of the reps, you guys have a good majority, you have a good bench to rely on.
We'll see if Adrian is able to do just that, as Adrian's next series for softball, they'll make the trip out to Albion College, where those 2 teams will face off in another MIAA conference battle. Adrian's next home game, they'll return here April 18th, when they will take on Kalamazoo. Well, that'll do it for us here today. Adrian and Alma split a pair. Second game, Alma ends up with the 12-4 advantage. Adrian, the 2-1 win in game number 1. Well, that'll do it for our broadcast here this afternoon. For everybody here at ACTV, this has been Josh Mitchell. We hope you have a great rest of your day.